This is a presentation of the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Any other use of this telecast, or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the Oklahoma Sports Network's consent is prohibited. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be used without express written consent.
And welcome to Oklahoma Sports Network's Baseball Game of the Week. We've got a good one today from Macarthur. After a little scheduling flip around a little bit, we were actually supposed to be here tomorrow originally for Elgin and Macarthur, but they flipped the day's games, and now they're going to end up playing both games here today with the threat of rain coming in. This is a District 5A2 battle, and the district lead is still in question. Elgin comes in 24-6 overall, 11-1 in the district. Mac comes in 16-10 overall, 9-3 in the district, and Noble and Duncan are playing. And as Mike Newell jumps in here and joins us, I don't know if if they're going to play one or two today, but they are. Even if I don't know if they're playing at Noble or Duncan, but Noble comes in 22-8 overall, 10-2 in district. Duncan 19-9 overall, 10-2 in district. So the district title's still up for grabs.
Yeah, this is just wide open still. You got and everyone's bunched to the top, right? You get all the top, and this separates down to the bottom. But yeah, like you said, weather being a factor. It's spring. You know, we know what that's like here, but this was one that's forecasted. So, you know, we're playing two here. I would expect you to see that quite a bit because everyone wants to get these last district games in.
Yeah, I just kind of got my cousin up there to see if we can get some updates. The other big game on the Carl Albert channel for the district lead in 5A1, Piedmont and Carl Albert are playing today. Piedmont, again, 24-6 overall, 13-0 in district. Carl Albert, 25-5 and 11-1 in district. So there's a good battle. If you like some baseball, you can flip back and forth today and see quite a couple of good
games. You should see some good games, yeah. And I'm curious to see what he says about that if they're going to play two tonight up there.
Well, he just said that game starts at 5, so I don't know. I'll see if they're playing none. Oh, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to have the starting lineups. You're watching the Game of the Week on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
We fight the battles no one hears about.
We drop into the middle of firefights to rescue others.
And act as one-man air traffic control towers.
We're the ones who go before all others. Join the fight.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home, connect with a personal banker, and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits, hello possibilities.
We come from different backgrounds, with diverse interests and unique learning styles. Finding classes that fit your individual needs isn't a challenge at Cameron University. A small campus and dedicated faculty ensures there's always someone close by to guide you on your journey. Your success is our success. Your education is our mission. At Cameron University, you're not a number, you're part of the family.
When it comes to your home, you need someone that you can trust to keep it safe and protected for you and your family.
Vesta Foundation Solutions is your local, family-owned company that has helped many homeowners fix and protect their homes.
Our engineered solutions can take care of all of your foundation repair, basement waterproofing, concrete leveling, and dirt crawl space repair needs.
We take pride in getting the job done right, and you'll always be protected with up to a 75-year warranty.
Contact us today for a free estimate.
And welcome back to Macarthur Field for Oklahoma Sports Network's baseball game of the week. I'm Matt Lewis along with Mike Newell, and we've got a dandy District 5A2 battle today. A little doubleheader action because of the weather supposed to be coming in tomorrow. Elgin making the trip down I-44 to Macarthur. The visitors from Elgin, this is how they'll go. Leading off, playing shortstop, will be Damian Callaghy. Hitting second, the second baseman, Mason Thornton. Hitting third, the center fielder, Ritson Mayer. Hitting fourth, the designated hitter, James Vanderpool. Hitting fifth, the third baseman, Trey Laura. Hitting sixth, the pitcher, Jake Thomas. Hitting seventh, the first baseman, Nakona Tadanipa. Hitting eighth, the catcher, Grady Thomas. Hitting ninth, the second baseman, Brady Morrison. And the designated player, if you will, they don't have that here, but that's the guy playing left field, will be Nate Gonzalez. Mike, you got the defensive lineup for the Highlanders?
Yeah, in this first game, as you said, Mac's the home team, so they'll take the field first. So it looks like this: first to third, Vale to be at first, DeLong at second, Cage Zeller at short, and Vaughn at third. The outfield from left to right: Thatcher, Zeller in left, Clark in center, Burke in right. Then Love behind the mound, and Brown, just the same one we saw the other day, same batter we saw the other day, will take the mound for Macarthur.
Well, again, Elgin comes in 24-6 overall, 11-1 in the district. Mac 16-10 overall, 9-3 in district. So this, again, in the other two, the two teams tied for second, Duncan and Noble are playing. We'll try to get some updates from that game as well as we go through. Then, the next 2 days, if Noble and Duncan aren't playing a doubleheader day, then they can get one in tomorrow and maybe push it later in the week. But these, we've got two series right here. They're going to decide the who hosts regional. The two first and second place teams get to host regional, and that's going to get decided by the end of this week.
Yeah, and that's so important. You look at, we talk about just who you play is important in your seedings, but getting to host that game just makes a big difference, right? Home field advantage, getting your home crowd, doesn't have to travel. So, that's a real big deal.
Well, if you finish third or fourth, you're going to get the honor of going into either Carl Albert or Piedmont. So that's who again, if you like a little high school baseball, you can flip channels today on the Carl Albert channel. Carl Albert and Piedmont are playing over at Carl Albert. That game's going to start at 5, and it's going to decide that one's going to decide the pecking order. I don't think that either that's going to. Yeah, I think pretty much unless if Carl Albert got swept and McGinnis won their 2 games, they could end up tied. And I think
who did McGinnis have? Did you remember seeing that?
I did not see. I didn't even check.
Find that
but that would be the only thing. Probably. Again, that's going to decide. The 1 and 2 is probably if they split, they're going to stay 1 and 2. They'll both host a regional, but again, just regionals. You hosting it, it's a totally different ball game.
Sure. Yeah, you definitely want that opportunity to do that. Like I said, your home fans get to watch. You get to have the concession. You get to have it here at your home place. So, it's just everything a big advantage to be able to host.
So we are just about ready to go. Umpires are on the field. Already had the coaches meeting.
We doing the anthem before this, or are we?
We're gonna.
We don't know yet.
So they're gonna go to the line. We're gonna take a break, and when we come back, we'll have first pitch. You're watching the baseball game of the week, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
4D Landscaping and Irrigation has been providing top-rated professional landscape and irrigation services for the past 25 years. They take your vision for that perfect landscaping project for your home, new construction, or business and make it a reality with their easy financing options. You'll want to make sure to ask them about their seasonal services too. 4D Landscaping and Irrigation. Call 510-9983.
Memorial Medical Group's orthopedic specialists are the most experienced team in Southwest Oklahoma. Our orthopedic surgeons are trained to diagnose and treat shoulder, knee, hip, hand, and foot conditions, as well as orthopedic trauma, sports, or work-related injuries. And they're the only ones in the area to offer Mako robotic-assisted surgery for knee and hip replacement. When you need bone and joint help, trust MMG Orthopedics to get you back to living your best life.
Sidelined by surgery, illness, injury? Valor Physical Therapy can help. At Valor PT, our skilled therapists create a rehabilitation program individualized for you, with education and encouragement each step of the way. Whether it's sports or the activities of life, let Valor get you back in the game. Start now at 405-265-6449. No referral needed. Mention Oklahoma Sports Network and get a free t-shirt at your first appointment.
Becker Raybon Funeral Home has been serving the funeral needs of Southwest Oklahoma since 1940 and is owned by the Raybon family. We believe family ownership makes a great difference in the care and service your family receives. Their staff is eager to find ways to assist you. Whether it's with live streaming or benefit assistance, we can help. When it comes to measuring personal levels of service, there are other funeral homes, and then there is ours. Becker Raybon Funeral Home, 1502 Fort Sill Boulevard.
When I'm flying, I put my helmet on, my visor down, my mask up. You don't know who I am. Whether I'm African American, Asian American, Hispanic, white, male or female. You just know I'm an American airman kicking your butt. I'm General C.Q. Brown, Jr. Come join us.
And welcome back to Macarthur Field. We're getting ready for first pitch between the Macarthur Highlanders and the Elgin Owls. Up to bat in the top of the first will be Callaghy, Thornton, and Meyer for the Owls. That is really loud today.
There you go. Is that better?
That's a little better. There we go. So,
well, you want to make sure you're awake, you know. I don't think you have to worry about that if this game gets started. This should be a really good one, Matt. I mean, we talked about that, but you know, both these teams it'd be pretty evenly matched, and you know, we've not seen Elgin this year, but kind of kept up with them a little bit because my wife works out there, and you know, they've gotten. I was talking to Coach Garrett before the game, and you know, they started off the year really didn't know what they had. Kind of young, and they had a kind of mixes. They got some seniors in there, got some good leadership. And he said, you know, we just gotten better and better as the year's gone on. So, really impressed by how developed this team has become. Well, again,
Coach Levi Garrett he's been there a long time. He was Elgin's coach back when I was coaching, so he's done a great job. That bump up to 5A, and I mean
that's a long time.
That's a long time. I mean that was 11 years ago when I got out of Eisenhower. So
longer than that, I don't know.
And he was there, I think, for a few years before that. So leading off will be the shortstop for Elgin, Damian Callaghy. Brown's ready to go. First pitch, swing and a miss on those curveball, strike one.
You know, we saw Macarthur play the other day, and Brown's going to work fast. He's going to work quick. He's got a lot of, good movement on that breaking pitch and the fastball. He spots it real well. So, and we saw that in a 25, 30 mile an hour wind the other day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then two curveballs, 2 swing and misses. Quickly, Callaghan's behind 0-2. That one fouled over in the dugout.
Yeah, you come back with a fastball there, and it makes it look like it's 100, doesn't it?
We'll get you a weather report here in just a little bit. There's a curveball kind of hung up that time. That one's going to go foul. That one gets
that
gets
well.
out of.
That was hit well.
That one gets out of the yard, I think. I thought it was going to hit, but that looked like it got over. That one didn't think.
Wind is very similar to what we saw the other day. It's blowing from right field to left field, and I'll get you an update here.
Not quite as hard, though, I don't think. We're about 15 so miles an hour.
Yeah, good call.
There's
15 miles an hour.
Big curveball, swing and a miss for the strikeout and out number 1. That'll bring to the plate second baseman Mason Thornton.
Heading next for the Elgin Owls, number 2.
So right now it's 64 degrees, southeast wind at 17 miles per hour, gusting to 23. Yeah, pretty close. Pretty close.
And first pitch fastball in there, strike 1. Got Kent Lewis behind the plate. He's going to kind of wait to see what this. Curveball in there for a strike. So 0-2. That's let me count up here. That's, I think, 7 strikes in a row, I believe. There's a ground ball towards short, handled there, and it goes off the glove. Excuse me, of Zeller. So the error will allow Thornton to reach and bring up the center fielder, Ritson Mayer. Was it Meyer or Mayer? What do you think? M-E-Y-E-R?
Meyer.
Meyer, okay. Yeah, it's Emmy. We'll go with him.
It's Meyer.
First pitch. Oh, almost the curveball again. Gets in a little tight there to Meyer. So that is the first ball thrown by Brown. There's a drive towards short. Big hop. Handled it short by Zeller. There's one. Cross for 10. The double play. The excellent 6-4-3 double play. Gets the Highlanders out of the inning. What was it? So no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base for the Owls. After a half an inning, it's 0-0. You're watching Baseball Game of the Week, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Aw, look, how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a PayMe debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free PayMe card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
Hi, I'm Dr. Todd Bridges.
And I'm Dr. Nathan Buckner.
Did you know our dental practice is one of only 6% of practices in the United States that provide care from an all-digital platform?
We fabricate crowns, bridges, and place implants with advanced digital technology.
If you want to be part of this digital revolution in dental care, call us today at 248-6700 or visit our website at bridgesandbucknerdentistry.com.
We look forward to providing you with exceptional dental care.
And welcome back to Macarthur Field. Heading to the bottom of the first, it'll be Zeller, DeLong, and Love for the Highlanders. Elgin, if you're just joining us, got a base runner on, and he was erased by a sweet 6-4-3 double play to end the inning. So Cage Zeller, the shortstop, will lead off for the Highlanders.
You want defensive alignments?
Sure, you got it.
Yeah, defensive alignments for Elgin looks like this. Tedemipa at first, Morrison at second, Callaghan at short, Laura at third. In the outfield, Gonzalez in left, Meyer in center, Thornton in right. Grady Thomas behind the plate and Jake Thomas on the mound.
First pitch from Jake Thomas in there for a strike. It's a hanging curveball popped up on the infield. Should be easily playable. That is Tanipa at first. He makes the play for the first out.
Yeah, wind blowing that ball back in. Still got to make sure you get under it and allow for what that wind's going to blow it back. It did blow it off the line back into the middle of the infield.
That brings the plate second baseman Bo DeLong. First pitch in there for a strike. Tell you what, they're filling it up today. It's a lot of first pitch strike. We'd like to see that.
You got some similarities here. Both of them going to be around the plate quite a bit. Good breaking balls. Reaches back and tries to
that one
extra on that one.
That one gives a little bit outside, so the Grady Thomas tried to frame that a little bit. The count goes 1-1. Fastball in there for a strike, 1-2.
Yeah, Jake Thomas, full windup. Still working pretty quick though. Doesn't wait around a lot. Gets the call and goes. Kind of like that. Ooh.
Fastball misses low and away, evens the count up 2-2. And you say full windup. He has the full arms behind the head and everything. It's old school windup there. Tries the curveball. That misses outside, so DeLong works the count back full.
Yeah, kind of reminds me of Kevin Costner for Love of the Game, right? That's that old.
That one fouled off straight back to the screen.
That's all for show, though, right?
Yep.
All that motion, that's all for show. Whether you get to the right spot.
And DeLong staying alive. That one fouled off over on the track over to the now stripped football field, practice field. That's got all the chat spread out. If you've read the article in the paper, they're putting all the new turf on all the fields. And yes, he did. He did go. Ball was dropped in the air. They're going to throw to first in time for the out. So the strikeout.
Yeah, a lot of work going on around here. You got big machinery everywhere. The softball field has been leveled, and chat is spread on the end, so it'll be spread. I guess the baseball field will, as soon as the season's over, will be into the same process.
Yep, and that'll bring the plate the catcher Julian Love.
A lot of good changes going on. That's going to be really neat to have that happen all over Lawton. Coach Garrett did say that Elgin has broke ground on a new baseball, softball complex as well. They'll look to start that construction pretty soon.
Fastball catches the outside corner, evens it up 1-1. First pitch to Love was inside. That one down and in, so 2-1 to Love.
Love, got a little pop, too. We saw him hit one out the other night. Of course, the wind was blowing out, but he didn't get cheated on that one. It was hit well. How many? Eight on the year. Man.
So 3-1 to Love. This is a little hitter's count here. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first.
Thomas being careful with him, you can tell.
Oh, he got the hanging curveball, and Love did turn on it. He almost got Coach McDonald over there that's down sitting in the chair past the end of the dugout. He didn't even flinch. So 3-2. We're getting some baseballs.
The glove out. I'm not sure what happened there.
No.
Had a glove change. I mean,
pop-up must have broke a string or something.
I don't know. No one had that little pop. Was the only ball hit to him. Nothing's even been thrown over there.
So full count to Love. That one Just popped up here in the crowd. See if we can scatter some people, and does get back behind everybody. Count stays full. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, both Macarthur hitters done a good job extending the at bats. Seeing some more pitches from Thomas.
And there's another curveball fouled off. That one's got a chance to stay in. And it's caught sliding at the screen by Grady Thomas. We've seen 2 great defensive plays to get out of innings right here. So the pop-up to the catcher ends the inning for Macarthur. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. After 1 complete, it's 0-0. You're watching Baseball Game of the Week, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
Bank First is uniquely Oklahoman, deeply rooted in over 50 communities statewide. From those roots, our investment in education springs forth, helping to raise the Oklahoma leaders of tomorrow while providing financial strength to the business leaders of today. That's the kind of loyalty that helps entire communities thrive. Bank First. Loyal to Oklahoma. Loyal to you.
And welcome back to Elgin, heading to the top of the second inning, coming up to bat for the Elgin Mac. Sorry,
Mac.
Elgin's batting.
Elgin's
sorry,
up, yeah.
Elgin's up.
Okay.
Headed back to Mac for the Owls in the top of the second. It's going to be Vanderpool, Laura, and Thomas. Jake Thomas. So, first pitch to Vanderpool gets him right in the between the numbers. So the hit by pitch will put the leadoff runner on for the Owls. That's going to bring to plate the third baseman, Trey Laura. That the leadoff hitter was the designated hitter, James Vanderpool. First pitch from Brown outside, ball 1. Trey Laura, the quarterback for the Owls. Got to see him a couple. Trace. Sorry, Trace.
I don't want his mama after you.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Sorry, Tommy.
Trace Laura.
That was Matt, not mine.
Trace Laura. He goes 2-0. Quarterback for the Owls. Got to see him a couple times last year.
I'm not worried about his dad. I'm worried about his mom.
That one, fastball, catches the inside corner, 2-1.
Yeah, we've seen this kid grow up, you know.
And then
another hit by pitch.
Back-to-back hit by pitches is going to put runners at first and second with no one out. And bring to the plate the pitcher, Jake Thomas. Chance to help himself out here early in the game.
Kind of what we're talking about. You know, this team, you know, with Laura as the quarterback, we saw that football team really have a great year this year. You know, kind of amazing for moving up in classes, and they did a really good job putting it all together this year. And kind of the same thing you've seen with the baseball team so far.
First pitch to Thomas, curveball outside, ball 1. And the fastball misses low and away, so 2-0.
Well, Brown couldn't miss in the first inning, and now a couple hit batsmen and just trying to find that zone again.
Runner on second. I think they're making sure everybody's on the same page sign-wise, so Love's going to go out.
Well, good time just to, make sure everyone's on the same page, settle them down a little bit, catch your breath. Let's go here.
Yeah, 2-0. A lot of situations in a game like this, you'd see this, even with the 6-hole up, you'd see a bunt situation. We've not seen Thomas even remotely look like he was going to bunt, so 3-0. So I would imagine the take is on right here.
I saw the sign down there.
The universal.
Yep.
The universal closed fist sign for take.
Yep.
And he gets the call there. So 3-1.
Belt high fastball inside part of the plate, inner half. So.
And fastball again right there, swing and a miss, so count goes full. Good job by Brown, get himself back in the count. We saw it back in the first inning. A ground ball can go a long way right here and get yourself back in and out of an inning. That one fouled off over our heads. Over in the softball fields, keeps the count full. And
swung a ball forward.
There's no problem about that. Yeah. That ball, curveball that stayed head high. Thomas fouls it off to the screen. So he stays alive. Brown stays alive. And thought it got him, but no call there. So it is a ball 4. So the bases are loaded. That'll bring to the plate the first baseman, Nakona Tadanipa. A courtesy runner here for the Owls. It's going to be 15, Jalen South. Courtesy running for the pitcher, Thomas.
Now batting for Elgin, number 17.
So the Highlanders will play corners in, middle back, double play depth. Here with no outs in the top of the second. Bases loaded.
Yeah, first opportunity here either team's had to really get something on the board.
And that one almost gets Tadanipa inside ball 1. And we had 2 great defensive plays to end both the top and the bottom half of the inning. 6-4-3 double play for the Highlanders got them out of it. And low and away ball 2. And then a sliding catch by Grady Thomas, the catcher, to catch a pop-up right at the screen. Got the Owls out of the inning. There's a drive into left field. That's going to score 1 for sure. Almost gets over the head. There's going to get 2. What a great jump at second base. That was Laura at second base. He had a huge jump.
Yeah, he almost scores right behind the runner from third.
So the 2 RBI single.
Now batting for Elgin, number 18.
Plates 2 and puts runners at first and second.
Just a good job of hitting there. Ball kind of upper half and driven into left field. And now the throw comes back in does prevent the runner from second moving up. So runners at first and second with no outs.
So Grady Thomas, the catcher, up for the Owls. And he starts the bunt. There's a throw behind the runner. Almost there. Just got under the tag.
Yeah,
he's looking. I think he's looking to see the bunt. He thought that they were asking about did he offer at it on the bunt, and
so he says no. Although I think he did.
I think the home plate umpire got blocked on that a little bit to see. He couldn't see. They appealed out to the second to the umpire in the field. And that one's in there for a strike. Love almost got up in the way of that one as well. So 1-1 to Grady Thomas. There's a bunt attempt. It's going to go foul down the third baseline. So 1-2. And swing and a miss for the strikeout and out number 1.
Yeah, good curveball there, biting down in the zone and had him way out ahead.
That'll bring the plate the second baseman, Brady Morrison. Curveball outside, ball 1. And Brown kind of checking the runners there, see if something was on. And the runners were going. The ball gets away from the catcher. A huge jump by the courtesy runner at third. That's South. So second and third, 1 out for the Owls. Morrison, 2-0 count. There's a ground ball toward third. They're going to get the runner coming home. Now they'll get the rundown going, and they're going to tag out the runner. But so South gets caught in the rundown on a 5-2 put out for out number 2. But Tadanipa moves up to third, and Morrison on his horse gets to second base. So second, third, 2 outs, and we're back to the top of the order. And the shortstop, Damian Callaghy. Callaghy struck out to open the game. First pitch curveball on the full shown bunt there is down and away, ball 1. And the bunt attempt right there, the 2-out bunt attempt trying to catch the Highlanders, maybe playing back a little bit. They with Vaughn down there at third, he's bad. Now he takes a couple of steps in to get to the. That one's bouncing, going to get to the screen. That'll score 1. So the wild pitch will bring in a run.
Camera's frozen for some reason. Try to reload that.
Well, all right. Let's see what we got here. Do we make sure everything's plugged in here? All right. Just give us a second here. We'll
keep you up to date on that. That one's inside, and that hits him. That'll put another runner on.
Let's see.
Now batting for Elgin, number 2.
Let's bring up Thornton. So runners at the corners now. You don't know what happened. We kind of lost it there, so. Yeah, it's going to be thrown away, and it's going to score another run. We're trying to get some video back up here. For some reason, we are not connecting. So runners move up, or the run scores, and moving to third is that pitch in there, just outside for a ball. And we get it. Oh, here's a steal home, and he is out. Tries to sneak one across, tries to sneak another run across, but he'll be caught at home. And we didn't get you to see that, but there we go. Now we got it back up and going.
Not sure what all happened right there, but all right. So let me get that caught up there. So we get the third out of the inning. So get the scoreboard updated here. The Owls score 4 runs on 1 hit. There was 1 error and 1. Yeah, there was several hit, 3 hit by pitches, and I was trying to see. There was no runners left on base. Correct?
No
runners left on base. So after 1.5, it's the Owls 4, Macarthur 0. You're watching Baseball Game of the Week, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
At Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we take pride in our quality air conditioner and heater repair and replacement services, as well as providing the highest customer satisfaction. Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air Conditioning has been serving Lawton and the surrounding area for over 25 years. We have the knowledge, equipment, and trained technicians to take care of all your heating and cooling needs. Give us a call. Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air, 355-1811.
And welcome back to Macarthur. Heading to the bottom of the second inning is Elgin 4, Macarthur 0. To bat will be Vaughn. Rhett Vaughn, the third baseman, leads off with a first pitch single.
Yeah, single, and it gets by the left fielder, and he'll move up to second base on the air.
Batting next for the Highlanders, number 33, Stephen Brown.
That brings the plate the pitcher, Stephen Brown. Get everything back up here. Well, I got to. Oops. Curveball from Thomas misses inside ball one. They called it a strike. Wow, I just
don't give up.
Don't give up on him. Yeah, I should have known. I was like,
on Kent Lewis now.
Well, I was looking at where the Grady Thomas kind of caught that. And I'm like, man, that's good. But
that one's a little low.
Yeah, so evens that fastball blown away, evens the count up 1-1. And that one outside, so 2-1. And big curveball swing and a miss. Count goes 2-2.
Got a blow in there from.
Yeah, that's just a little refuse. So 2-2 to Brown. Vaughn at second with a leadoff single. Back pick, and they're going to get Brown. Brown picked off at second base for the out. So the error off the leadoff signal that allowed Brown to get to second is erased. So we'll get started back here with 1 out, 2-2. Brown, he fouls it off just to our left. And the swing and a miss on the inside fastball gets the strikeout for out number 2. That'll bring to the plate the center fielder, Carlos Clark.
Number 3, Carlton Clark.
Carlton Clark. I just wrote that down. Sorry. Oh. First pitch to Clark in there for a strike, 0-1. And curveball hits right by the plate, bounces back to the screen, runs the count 1-1.
You know, wind up, Thomas's motioned a little bit. You know, he kind of comes way back around with the shoulders, like you said, and kind of hides it to the last second.
Fastball misses down, 2-1. If Clark can reach, we got Tabanama on deck. Burke in the hole. So big curveball swing and a miss late there. Clark, that ball broke, and he's like, oh, I better get a hack at that, and that just way behind. So 2-2. Here were 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning. Then fouled off into the Highlander dugout. Laura at third base, almost in left field. So he's up all the way at the back of the grass. Maybe the deep stuff. I've seen a high school third baseman play. Plenty of arm, though.
Yeah.
We've seen him. That curveball misses, so full count. And the swing and the miss on the curveball hits the strikeout and out number 3. So the Highlanders get a leadoff runner, race by a pickoff move. They go no runs, no hits, 1 error, and nobody left on base. After 2 complete, it's Elgin 4, Macarthur 0. You're watching Baseball Game of the Week, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. So at Firehouse Subs, we don't just make subs. We make subs that are big, bold, and craveable. We make our subs differently because our subs make a difference. Whether you order online or on our app, Firehouse Subs Rapid Rescue to Go will have your subs boxed, bagged, and ready for pickup. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
And welcome back to Highlander Field. Heading to the top of the third inning. Coming up for Elgin, it's going to be Meyer, Vanderpool, and Laura. First pitch to Meyer, outside, ball 1. Meyer hit into the inning 6-4-3 double play back in the first. There's a ground ball towards second. Handled by DeLong. Throw across in time for out number 1. That'll bring to the plate the designated hitter, James Vanderpool. Vanderpool was hit by a pitch to lead off the second. He scored. one of the 4 runs the Highlanders put up there in the second inning.
You got 11. All right.
Oh, am I wrong? Did I miss
11,
a guy?
yeah.
Oh.
It was Thornton.
Must
have been still up. He was
yeah,
up on the
I'm
stolen
sorry.
base.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, I got that.
Steal attempt to home. So.
Oh, yeah, I wrote that out, though. Okay,
yeah, so Thornton is the one who grounded
that
out.
was Thornton, so let me get back here. I wrote that on the wrong deal. Kind of blame me there. I had enough going on.
Yeah, it was a little crazy. That's in there for a strike. So 1-1 the count
to Meyer. This is Meyer now. So.
Okay. Lays off that one and it just dips outside. And that one's high and tight. So 3-1 the count to Meyer.
All right, we can get back there. So Meyer, 3-1. Again, he was the guy that got erased on the. So he takes pitched low for ball 4.
And that'll bring up Vanderpool.
And now again, Vanderpool reached on a hit by pitch in the second and scored the first of Elgin's 4 runs. So with 1 out and runner at first base, Vanderpool, he'll be followed by Laura and then the pitcher Jake Thomas. Elgin scoring 4 runs on 1 hit. That ball hit well in the left field. It's going to get over the head of the left fielder. So we're going to get runners at second and third on the double. The ball just kind of kept carrying in that wind. Thatcher Zeller out there. The ball looked like he had it played well. Just kept carrying on and gets over his head. So second, third.
He does get the ball back in quickly to hold the runner at third, prevent the run.
That'll bring the plate third baseman Trace Laura. Laura also hit by a pitch in the second and scored. So again, the Owls have something going here with 1 out in the top of the third, runners at second and third, and 1 out. Laura swings through the curveball, strike 1.
Yeah, good pitch there. Had him fooled out in front. That one misses low and outside.
So 1-1 to Laura. That one hit foul down the left field line. See if it's going to get out of play.
We talked the other day. There is a ton of foul space here, foul room. Both right field and left field, but especially left field. There's, Matt, 40 yards, 30 yards between the line and the fence?
Yeah, it's kind of Oakland Coliseum look on it.
Long, and it's, way back there if you can track one down.
Curveball misses outside. Count goes 2-2. So big spot here for Brown. If he can get out of this. Oh, that one gets through. That's a hard bounce, but not enough. And
that almost hit him. I don't know how that didn't catch a piece of Laura.
Looks like it almost got crossed up a little bit. The fastball just up and in, gets away. So the wild pitch will score the runner, puts Vanderpool at third. The Owls take a 5-0 lead.
Quick check of score. There's no other games. Games are playing, but no one's reporting anything yet. Our buddy Teddy Ballgame's reporting on this one. This is the only one that's being reported.
And the curveball misses outside, so the Laura works the base on balls. Puts runners at the corners for the pitcher, Jake Thomas. Thomas walked in the second. He was the courtesy runner for him, was caught in a rundown. Did not score. So first and third, 1 out. The ball hit high, be playable on the infield. He's going to take that. Vell takes that at first base for out number 2.
Now batting for Elgin, number 17.
That'll bring to the plate the first baseman, Dakota Tadanipa. Tadanipa had a 2 RBI single and scored in the second. Fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. Yeah, fastball. And you can see right there again. You see Brown, that we saw it the other day. Like when he drops that elbow down a little bit, the ball tends to ride high. You can see it right there. Got the elbow down a little bit. The fastball there fouled off back to the screen, 1-2. Just that little bit of when he gets that elbow down a little bit, ball tends to stay up. There's a curveball in there for the strike. Strikeout looking for the third out, but the Owls score 1 run on 1 hit. There were no errors and 2 runners left on base. After 2.5, it's Elgin 5, Macarthur 0. You're watching Baseball Game of the Week, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. So at Firehouse Subs, we don't just make subs. We make subs that are big, bold, and craveable. We make our subs differently because our subs make a difference. Whether you order online or on our app, Firehouse Subs Rapid Rescue to Go will have your subs boxed, bagged, and ready for pickup. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
We are celebrating.
Here at Pam and Barry's team, we've been helping you through the real estate process for more than 20 years.
We want to thank you for choosing our team to help you.
We sold our house at full asking price, and it took less than about a week to get our full asking price with Pam and Barry.
Don't go at it alone.
Let us handle it all here.
We're not bragging, we're just applying for a job.
And welcome back to Macarthur Field. Up to bat for the Highlanders. In the bottom of the third will be Tabanama Burke and Thatcher Zeller. 7, 8, 9 for the Highlanders. There's a ground ball towards short. Here's a throw across in time for the out. Callaghan with the easy play. That'll bring to the plate the right fielder, Caden Burke.
Just checked your little radar before between innings there, Matt. And there's rain showers up north of us. Looks like everything's staying clear here, so we can kind of see looking north. There's definitely some showers, and Tom Bell, who's up here with us, had the Noble Duncan game on and looked like maybe showers there.
First pitch to Burke, big curveball, swing and a miss, strike one. Earlier today there were little showers that kind of floating, kind of intermittent coming across there. Now there's almost identical curveball and again,
way out in front of that. Good.
So quickly 0-2 to Burke. Fastball down and away.
You tried to slip that fastball in there after being way out. And
yeah, pretty good.
First 2 pitches.
Pretty good 0-2 pitch though, down and in, out of the zone. So there's a fastball fouled straight back, keeps the count 1-2.
They might come back right there with that big sweeper again.
ball hit into left field. Playable there for Gonzalez for out number 2.
Now batting for the Highlanders, number
Up to bat for the Highlanders, the left fielder Thatcher Zeller. Highlanders trying to get anything going right now. Fastball misses down, ball 1. That one pops straight up. Looks like Callaghy at short's going to call for it, and he makes the play for out number 3. So the Highlanders go in order. 1, 2, 3. No hits. Excuse me, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. After 3 complete, it's Elgin 5, Macarthur 0. You're watching Baseball Game of the Week, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Do you have questions about your retirement? As a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, Waugh, Lavender & Associates can help. With the exclusive Confident Retirement approach, you'll work one-on-one with an advisor to develop a retirement roadmap to help get you where you want to go. Call us today.
And welcome back to Highlander Field, heading to the top of the 4th inning. It's Elgin 5, Macarthur 0. Up to bat for the Owls will be Grady Thomas, Morrison, and Callaghy. Mike's kind of just a stark contrast. Jake Thomas has kind of handled the Highlanders through the first time through the lineup, and Brown, he's only given up the 2 hits, but 3 hit by pitches.
Yeah, on that second inning, just the first inning comes out cruising, got it back last inning, but they're in between. I just kind of lost it for about an inning.
The ball hit well in left field. That's going to fall for a base hit. Cut off there by Zeller. He gets the ball back in, and will hold Thomas to a single. Yeah. Thomas 1 for 2, struck out back in the second. That'll bring to the plate the second baseman, Brady Morrison. Morrison got on. We were having those technical difficulties. I can't remember exactly how he got on. I think he may have walked back in the second.
Runner goes.
Here's a throw down. Not in time. So the stolen base by Thomas. I believe that was a strike, too, I think.
I did not see it.
We'll see we'll see what we got here. He's going to dust the plate off with the stolen base by that is still Thomas out there. They didn't courtesy run for him, did they?
I think it's
okay.
Still
him. I didn't see him courtesy run, but I didn't catch a count here in just a second. That one, bunt attempt foul back over the screen. We'll see if Kent Lewis can run us a count here and see what. Get some baseballs here. We know there's at least 1 strike. We'll see if there's 2 or not. Yep, 2 strikes. There we go. We got one right today. So 0-2. Curveball stays up. 1-2. And pickoff attempt there. No, just step off. Just make sure nobody was going anywhere. Now Morrison will get back in. There's a pickoff attempt, not in time. So 1-2 to Morrison. Here with nobody out and a runner at second. Fastball stays out, 2-2. There's a ground ball foul down toward Coach Garrett. Keeps the count 2-2. And that curveball stays up, so Morrison runs the count full.
Yeah, Brown's struggling with his curveball. He's there in the first inning, snapped it off pretty good, and you saw those. I think every batter that got hit, I think, was with maybe one with the fastball, but the other two with curveballs.
There's a curveball hit into center field. It's going to get down in front of the center fielder, and it's going to put runners at the corners. Big swing. The ball just didn't go anywhere.
Oh.
And Clark in center field, just not much he could do.
Yeah, look, must have been right at the end of the bat. Kind of sounded funny, but just got out there just far enough over the second baseman's head, but none of the outfielders can make a play on it.
So that's going to turn the lineup over back to the leadoff hitter, Damian Callaghy, the shortstop. Callaghy 0 for 1, strikeout in the first, hit by a pitch in the second.
Runner goes.
There's a throw down to third, and blocked down there by Vaughn. So the stolen base puts runners at second and third.
Yeah.
That one fouled off over the dugout. So 1-2 to Callaghy. The ball hit well in the left field. That's going to get down. That's going to score 2. So the 2 RBI single. Extends the Owl lead 7-0.
Yeah, good piece of hitting there. Just took that pitch, just kind of stayed up in the zone and drove it to left field, drove in the 2 runs.
So that brings the plate. Second baseman Mason Thornton. Thornton 0 for 2. Reached on an error in the first. Grounded out to second in the third. The bunt attempt fouled off. 0-1. Oh, they had had Callaghy leaning. He took the step on the pickoff, able to get back in time. Fastball swing and a miss. 0-2. Pickoff attempt. Calgary easily back that time. Runner goes. That one fouled off. He popped up to third. Here's the play. Going to throw across. And knotted. Calgary tripped over the bag. And I don't think he was watching. I think. So the pop-up to Vaughn at third for the second out. Calgary's able to get back. So 2 down. That's going to bring to the plate the center fielder, Ritson Meyer. Meyer grounded out into an inning double play in the first, reached on a walk and scored in the third. Oh, excuse me, it is just 1 out. I'm sorry. Big swing and miss. Ball gets away from the catcher. There's a throw down. And in there, safe.
Yeah, ball came out anyway, even if the tag was on.
So runner at second, with 1 out. Elgin's already pushed 2 runs across here in the top of the 4th. Ball hit way high.
Oh, man, that's
should
way
be
up there.
playable by Vaughn there at third. He makes the play for out number 2. And that'll bring to the plate the designated hitter, James Vanderpool. Vanderpool reached on a hit by pitch and scored in the second and had a double in the third. First pitch from Brown, curveball outside, ball 1.
And Matt, I got an update from our sister station showing the Carl Albert Piedmont game. It's Carl Albert 4, Piedmont nothing, top of 3.
Fastball in there for a strike.
Get some great baseball going on tonight. In the next 2 nights as we round out the district play.
That is weather permitting. We've
right.
We've got the best chance of rain we've had in a long time for tomorrow. So
I was looking, that rain that's north of us right now is heading toward that area. So
good fastball, low and in, swung through on Vanderpool. So 1-2 with 2 outs.
I hate to wish bad on anyone, but man, we need the rain so badly.
And the curveball outside, swing and a miss, and a strikeout for out number 3. But the Owls score 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors and 1 runner left on base. After 3.5, it's Elgin 7, Macarthur 0. You're watching Game of the Week, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Are you looking for more than just a job? Barres Foods in Lawton offers a career with a competitive starting wage, opportunity for advancement, life and health insurance, including medical, dental, and vision, as well as 401k retirement plan. At Barres, you can be proud of a company that gives back to the community. But most of all, you can take pride from making a quality product. Barres Foods, making the best tasting hot dogs and smoked sausages, the food America likes to eat. So come be a part of a winning team and start your path to success today.
And welcome back to Macarthur Field. Heading to the bottom of the 4th inning. Up for the Highlanders will be Cage Zeller, Bo DeLong, and Julian Love.
Yeah, MacArthur needs to get something going here.
Well, if as a pitcher for Jake Thomas. You're having a pretty good night when you're going to the fourth inning and you're just now seeing guys for the second time.
Yeah, good point. Done a good job keeping up with everything. Keeping ahead of hitters tonight. Throwing a lot of strikes. Really just you kind of kept the Macarthur hitters off balance. Only got the one hit, right?
Yeah, one hit. I'm sorry. Put that in the wrong column there.
Man, starts him out. Just pouring it in there, and he's hitting with everything, with the fastball, with the curveball.
So 0-1 to Cade Zeller. That curveball bounces in, evens it up 1-1. There's a fastball grounded towards second base. Handle there. Throw across in time for out number 1. Zeller 0 for 2 today. He popped out to the first baseman in the first inning. Bring to the plate. Second baseman Bo DeLong. DeLong struck out in the first. First pitch DeLong misses low, ball 1.
Oh, big sweeping curveball.
That evens it up 1-1. That curveball catches the outside corner. 1-2. There's a curveball. That one fouled off down the left field line. Keeps the count 1-2.
Yeah, went outside with that second pitch, then went a little further out that time, and Long just able to get just a piece of it.
He fouls that one straight back over the screen. Keeps the count 1-2. And it's almost the exact same pitch, same spot, foul ball. Action down in the Highlander bullpen.
Get an update from the Duncan Noble game just a second.
Curveball misses down. Count goes 2-2.
It is the third inning. I'm not sure that's top of the fourth or top of the third, bottom. It's Duncan 3, Noble nothing. Assuming that's probably the bottom of the third.
There's a ground ball towards first base. Fair ball flipped to Thomas for the second out. Good play there.
Done Nip a good job there, yeah, staying with that ball, making the pitch to Thomas. It's a little harder than it looks, pitcher covering over there, kind of coming full speed, and especially with the speedy base runner.
So Julian Love, the catcher, he popped out to his counterpart to end the first inning. He takes first pitch low, ball 1. That one hit high. Let's see who's going to make a play here. Shortstop calls for it and makes the play for out number 3. So the Highlanders again go in order. No runs, no hits, no errors. No one left on base. After 4 complete, it's Elgin 7, Macarthur 0. You're watching Baseball Game of the Week, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
And welcome back to Highlander Field, heading to the top of the 5th inning. It's Elgin 7, Macarthur 0. Up to bat for the Owls, it'll be Laura, Thomas, and Tadanipa.
Okay, so a couple changes here. We've got Cage Zeller comes in to pitch. Brown will move out to left field. That means the shortstop's position's open. DeLong slides over to that, and was it Thatcher goes to second base. I think we got all that figured out.
Got an update from
a lot of arrows.
I think the same. Carl Albert in top of the 3 leads Piedmont 4-0. Got an update there.
Yeah, we talked about that one. That didn't change a while ago.
Just making sure everything's still good.
Yeah. All right. There we go.
So Cade Zeller on to pitch for the Highlanders. First batter he'll face third baseman Trace Laura. Laura scored after he was hit by a pitch in the second. Reached on a walk in the third. The ball hit into right center field. And a diving catch by Clark to make the play for out #1.
Yeah, that's a nifty catch right there, coming in, sliding, staying composed, and falling that ball all the way into the glove. What a great catch.
That'll bring to the plate the pitcher, Jake Thomas. Thomas walked in the second and popped out to the first baseman in the third. Fouled curveball right over here by the on-deck circle, the Elgin dugout.
Yeah, Matt, we're seeing once again with the wind blowing the way it is, there's nothing carries to right field. Just anything out there in right center just gets knocked down. Good spot there.
Fastball catches the outside corner, 0-2. 1-2, I'm sorry, missed a pitch there. And that one about shoulder high, fouled off over the screen. Keeps the count 1-2. That fastball just misses low and away, evens it up 2-2. Up high, so full count to Thomas. That's Jake Thomas. There's a ground ball right back to Zeller. He'll run across, flip to the first baseman for out #2. And that'll bring to the plate the first baseman, Nakona Tadanipa. Tadanipa, 2 RBI single in the second, struck out looking in the third.
Zeller done a nice job coming here, throwing strikes, getting ground balls, getting some. The liner hit to right, but
first pitch to Tadanipa, inside, ball 1. Good curveball, does right at the knees, gets the call there, 1-1. That one kind of buckled that
Yeah.
hip a little bit. They're going to peel that down to fair, and no, he did not go. So 2-1.
Yeah, we got a good view of that, good angle at that one with the right-handed batter. And yeah, I don't think he offered it that.
Fastball in there, evens the count up 2-2. All right, at the knees for the strikeout looking. So for the first time since the first inning, the Owls go 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. After 4.5, it's Elgin 7, Macarthur 0. You're watching Baseball Game of the Week, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Hey there, I'm Trent Logan. Just so happens, I like to sell houses the fancy way. Hello, here for paint night.
Sit down, Trent.
That ready? What's the deal? You guys didn't bring your own gear? I'm so dadgum fancy. When I do art and stuff, I don't even have time to take a break. Tender me, babe. You know, you can buy or sell your house with any realtor, but if you want to do it the fancy way, call me. Cheers.
And welcome back to Highlander Field. Heading to the bottom of the fifth inning, it's Elgin 7, Macarthur 0. Up to bat for the Highlanders will be Vaughn, Brown, and Clark. And heading to this in the bottom of the fifth inning, the Highlanders, Jake Thomas has faced the minimum. He has given up one hit, but that was erased on a pickoff. And so, yeah, the Highlanders just now getting to 4, 5, and 6, the second time through the lineup. And Vaughn, he did have the one hit in the second inning and was picked off of second for the first out of that inning. There's a ground ball down the third base line, foul for strike one.
Yeah, really, the Highlanders, there's still a lot of ball game left, but, you run out of innings fairly quick. You got a couple of chances. You need to get something on the board to break it, cut into that lead.
Inside, he evens it up 1-1. Curveball in there, strike two. So 1-2 to Vaughn. Fastball misses down 2-2. There's a soft grounder toward third. Big hop. Throw across by Laura in time for out number one.
Yeah, good arm over there at third for Laura. He can whip it across the diamond pretty good.
That's
the Highlander, number 33, Stephen Brown.
That'll bring to the plate the left fielder now, Stephen Brown, starting pitcher. He struck out back in the second. Fastball in there for a strike. 0-1. Curveball misses down 1-1. Here's the big sweeping curveball swung through by Brown, 1-2. He's almost dropped down a little bit there.
He did that a couple other times where he kind of drops down to 3/4, maybe a little further down than that.
Fastball on the outside corner, strike 3. That's going to bring the plate the center fielder, Carlton Clark.
Now batting for the Highlanders, number 3, Carlton Clark.
Clark struck out to end the second inning.
Way out in the front of that curveball. Quite a bit of difference between the curveball speed and the fastball speed. And I think that's kind of kept these Macarthur hitters off balance.
Here's a drive. Going to be foul down the first base line. Quickly 0-2. There's a ground ball right back to the pitcher. He throws to the first baseman for out number 3. And this sounds again, the Highlanders go in order. No runs, no hits, no errors, no one left on base. After 5 complete, it's Elgin 7, Macarthur 0. You're watching Baseball Game of the Week, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Feet. We use them every day. Working, playing, and usually taking them for granted. If your feet hurt, see the professionals at Southwest Foot and Ankle Clinic. They've been serving Southwest Oklahoma for the past 36 years, providing the highest quality care and combining the latest technology with old-fashioned Oklahoma compassion. With 3 locations to serve you, Lawton, Duncan, and Altus. Call today or visit us online at swokfoot.com.
And welcome back to Highlander Field. Heading to the top of the 6th inning, it'll be Grady Thomas, Morrison, and Callaghy for the Owls. Owls 7 runs on 5 hits and 1 Highlander error. Macarthur 0 runs, 1 hit, and 1 Elgin error. That one popped up towards short. Coming in, and ball is dropped off the heel of the glove. That was DeLong shifting over from second base. Some defensive change in that last inning and making sure who was there. So the E6 puts Grady Thomas at first base. And brings the plate the second baseman, Brady Morrison. Morrison takes first pitch, strike 1. He is 1 for 1 today, walked and scored in the second, singled and scored in the fourth. Good day for your 9-hole hitter.
Yeah.
That pitch from Zeller down, evens it up 1-1. There's a high pop-up, going to blow back. Looks like Vell to have a play there. Oh, no, that's going to go. I thought Vell was going to camper that. That ball didn't get as deep as I thought it did, so Zeller's going to take that.
He gave that look like I don't have this. It was up in there, and he kind of had to play on it. Then all of a sudden, I don't know if he lost it or what, but he looked down his arrow like, oh, please, I hope you got that.
That'll bring to the plate the leadoff hitter, Damian Callaghy. Callaghy struck out in the first, hit by a pitch in the second, singled, and 2 RBIs in the fourth. First pitch in there for a strike. Up high, 1-1. You can see Thomas last inning stole second pretty quickly. Zeller a little quicker to the plate. Yeah, kind of keeping Thomas there at first. And swung through, fouled off back the screen, 1-2. There's a pickoff attempt, not in time.
A quick update, Duncan at Noble. Duncan leads 3-0, and that's in the fourth now. Only other score, huh? Only score we have updated right now.
That one up high, evens up 2-2.
Updaters starting the fishiness of those around here.
Now Thomas moving around a little bit. Gets Zeller to step off, reset. And the curveball, swing and a miss for the strikeout and out number 2. That'll bring the plate. Second baseman Mason Thornton. Thornton reached on an error in the first, grounded out in the third, popped out in the fourth. Pickoff attempt. Thomas back easily. First pitch fastball in there for a strike.
Zeller did a good job getting that first pitch in and getting out ahead of these hitters.
That one popped up on the infield. Let's see, that's going to be, I believe, Vaughn at third base. Takes that for the third out of the inning. So the Owls go no runs on no hits. There was 1 error and 1 runner left on base. After 5.5, it's Elgin 7, Macarthur 0. You're watching Baseball Game of the Week, Oklahoma Sports Network.
Feet. We use them every day. Working, playing, and usually taking them for granted. If your feet hurt, see the professionals at Southwest Foot and Ankle Clinic. They've been serving Southwest Oklahoma for the past 36 years, providing the highest quality care and combining the latest technology with old-fashioned Oklahoma compassion. With 3 locations to serve you, Lawton, Duncan, and Altus. Call today or visit us online at swokfoot.com.
Arrow Sign Company has been serving Oklahoma and surrounding states for over 60 years. As a family-owned business, our focus has always been on driving people to your door, not just selling you a sign. From custom sign design and manufacturing to installation and service, Arrow Sign has the knowledge and experience to deliver the ideal sign for you while using materials of the highest quality to ensure that your sign will look great for years and years to come. We design and manufacture our signs for longevity, so you get the greatest return on investment possible. Arrow Sign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
And welcome back to Highlander Field. Heading to the bottom of the 6th inning. Up to bat for the Highlanders will be Tabanama, Burke, and Zeller. Caden Tabanama, the designated hitter, 0 for 1 today. Ground out to short back in the 3rd inning.
Still on his 2nd time through the lineup?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
He has faced the pitcher, Jake Thomas, has faced the minimum so far, although there was a hit in there. First pitch, swing and a miss by Tabanama on curveball. The base runner was erased on a pickoff at second. Tabanama calls timeout. He'll step back in. There's a ball up the middle, and it gets all the way just off the shoot top, off the top of the grass for the out. Wow, I thought that ball was down.
I don't know how Meyer got to that. I mean, he made it look nonchalant too. Picked it up off the top of the grass, off his shoe tops, and makes the easy out.
I think he thought it was going to be down, and he just kept carrying. The ball was just hit too hard. That's
it's hit
that's
hard.
kind of the story day for the Highlanders. There's nothing going. That'll bring to the plate the right fielder, Caden Burke. Burke flew out to left field in the 3rd.
First pitch in there for a strike curveball. Another curveball, same result. That might be even slower than the first one.
So quickly 0-2 to Burke. And we're going to try the curveball again. That one, I think, hits the plate.
Yeah, he threw it a little harder, too, and it kind of bit a little more. Wasn't a big loop. It was a big looper like the first two. Just off the inside corner.
So 2-2 to Burke with 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. That one hit softly towards short. That's going to reach and not in time for the infield hit.
It balances out, right? I mean, that one all hit off the end of the bat and just barely didn't even get to the dirt. Falls in for a hit. The one that was just laced before that gets caught on the shoe tops by the center fielder. That's the way it works.
So coming to bat will be the second baseman now, right? That's sort of Thatcher.
Yep, he moved down there.
That is Thatcher Zeller.
Was left fielder, then he moved to second. See my arrows? Look at my arrows.
But I thought it was on like the 401 there for a second. I got where am I going? So first pitch to Zeller, up high, ball 1. Zeller popped out to short in the 3rd. Fastball in there for strike, 1-1. Pickoff attempt not in time. There's a ground ball towards short. Glove there. There's one. Throw across in time. Oh, he called him safe.
Wow. Wow. That was such a nice play. Nice little pick over there at shortstop, Calgary, and Callaghy, and puts it to Morrison. And
for the Highlander, number 1, Paige Zeller.
I'm not sure what you're. He called himself. Not what you're going to argue right here. I don't think. I think he's got a legitimate argument, but I'm just.
I think he was asking him, was he off or not, and he was definitely not off. He said, nope, he just wasn't in time.
So the fielder's choice puts Zeller at first base. That will turn the order over to his brother, Cade Zeller. It's Thatcher Zeller at first. Cade Zeller 0 for 2, pop up to first, ground out to second. He takes first pitch up high, ball 1. That one misses as well. 2-0.
Get a little warning there. Yeah. Must be a little chatter from the Elgin dugout, and I think get Lewis just squelched that real quickly.
Curveball in there for a strike, 2-1. It's fouled off. Back over the screen to our left. Evens it up 2-2. So Deuce is wild here in the bottom of the 6th. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at first base for the Highlanders. And the fastball catches the outside corner for the 3rd out of the inning. So the Highlanders go no runs on 1 hit. There were no errors, 1 runner left on base. After 6 complete, it's Macarthur 7, Elgin 7, Macarthur 0. You're watching Baseball Game of the Week, Oklahoma Sports Network.
You ever have a meal so good you want to dance? If you haven't yet, you will. At Gangnam Style Korean Barbecue, that's our goal. We serve only the best in Korean cuisine. We've got several different flavors of bulgogi and fried rice, premium fish plates, and sushi. Our customers love us, and you will too. Check out our menu and even order online. Come on in and we'll show you how we do it Gangnam Style.
And welcome back to Highlander Field, heading to the top of the 7th inning. It's Elgin 7, Macarthur 0. Getting everything updated up there. Up to bat for the Owls. It'll be Meyer, Vanderpool, and Laura.
Ooh, hello. A little high and tight right across the Elgin logo.
First pitch to Meyer. Does almost gets him there, like Mike said. Meyer ground into double play in the first, walked and scored in the 3rd, popped up to the 3rd baseman in the 4th. And he swings through the curveball. Tried to take swing, but I think it was going to be a strike anyway. 1-1.
That will remind everyone we've got double-header action today, so we'll turn right around after this one's over. Play another one.
Got a little update from Carl Albert. Same score as it is here. Carl Albert up 7-0 on Piedmont. That's in the bottom of the 4th.
No change at Duncan Noble last time I checked. Still 3-0.
Big swing there from Meyer. Runs the count 2-2. There's a ball hit well in the left center field. That's going to be 1-2 hops the wall. Meyer's going to cruise into second and stop there. Good relay throw from Brown out there in left field. So the double by Meyer brings up the designated hitter, James Vanderpool. Vanderpool hit by pitch, scored in the 2nd. Double in the 3rd inning and a strikeout in the 4th. Big swing, foul ball over the screen, 0-1. There's a ball into left field. May have a play at the plate right here. Brown's throw is going to get all the way back to the screen. And the RBI single. Throw allows Vanderpool to move to second base. That's going to bring to the plate the third baseman, Trace Laura. Laura scored on a hit by pitch in the second, walked in the third, flew out in the fourth. And that ball gets back to the screen. Vanderpool will cruise down to third base. And up high to Laura, so 2-0. That's popped straight up. It's going to be playable there. Vaughn at third in foul territory. He makes the play for out number one. That'll bring to the plate the pitcher, Jake Thomas. Thomas walked in the second, flew out to the first baseman in the third, and grounded out to the pitcher in the fifth. First pitch in there for a strike. That ball hit well into center field. Playable there. And the catch is made by Clark. But the
deep enough to
RBI sacrifice fly.
Well, Elgin tags on another one, 9-0 now.
And the first pitch to the first baseman, Nakona Tadanipa, up high, ball one. Curveball catches the inside corner, 1-1. Swing and a miss on the fastball, 1-2. And that one grounded foul down the third base line. The ball hit into left center field. Playable there by Clark for out number 3, but not before the Owls score 2 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors, no runners left on base. After 6.5, it's Elgin 9, Macarthur 0. You're watching Baseball Game of the Week, the Oklahoma Sports Network.
At Whitehead Plumbing, our mission is to be a leading full-service plumbing contractor. We have dedicated over 20 years perfecting our expertise in Southwest Oklahoma with our craftsmanship and customer service. Whether you have a water, sewer, or gas line that needs to be replaced or repaired, you can always count on us to be there. We offer free estimates and have 24/7 emergency services available. We'll work around the clock and are committed to providing our customers with impeccable services. Call Whitehead Plumbing today for all your plumbing needs.
And welcome back to Highlander Field, heading to the bottom of the 7th inning. Up to bat for the Highlanders will be DeLong, Love, and Vaughn. The last chance here for the Highlanders, and they have managed to get only two hits off of Jake Thomas of the Elgin Owls today.
And Thomas still out there. He's going to attempt to go the distance here. I don't know if there's any activity in the bullpen or not. I can't see that from here, but the way he's been cruising, don't see a reason why there would be.
Yeah, first pitch in there for strike. DeLong 0 for 2 today. Struck out in the first. Grounded out to and foul ball there off of DeLong's foot. Grounded out to the first baseman in the 4th. So 0-2 to DeLong. In there. That's called strike 3. Wow, that ball looked like it was up. That's going to bring to the plate the catcher, Julian Love. Love 0 for 2, popped out to the catcher in the first, flew out to short in the 4th.
I think one explanation was that called a called strike, or was that a swing? One thing Coach DeLong was asking about.
First pitch from Love, down, ball 1. Yeah, Chance Caldwell, the third coach at third base, he asked the exact same question right before that.
That was just yeah. He must not have understood what he said.
So 2-0 to Love. I don't think they're real fond of the answer. It was probably much more. That curveball in there for a strike, 2-1. That ball hit into left field. That'll get down for a base hit.
Yeah, had him played back pretty deep. Had to have him played back pretty deep because of the way the wind is, and ball come out on the end of the bat. Just falls in. And it looks like we're going to get a pinch runner, or I'm sorry, a courtesy runner for Love.
Coming out to bat for the Highlanders will be the third baseman, Rhett Vaughn. Vaughn 1 for 2, singled in the 2nd and grounded out in the 5th.
So the
courtesy runner will be Gage Graham for the Highlanders. Pickoff attempt not in time. First pitch curveball in there. Strike 1. Fouled straight back over the screen. 0-2. And good crowd on hand here today, as you would expect these two teams to have.
Yeah, a little chilly out there for the late April.
Yeah. Curveball. Vaughn way out in front of that.
Weather says 61 degrees. Wind still southeast at 19 miles an hour, gusting to 24. It hadn't died down any. May have picked up a little bit since we started.
Brings the plate left fielder Stephen Brown. Brown 0 for 2 strikeouts today. First pitch swung through, strike one.
It's in the sixth, and Noble still 3-0 Duncan. At least that's a report from Squirtle.
That one misses down 1-1.
8-0 the score at Carl Albert Piedmont.
That curveball way up. 2-1. That one fouled off over our hits. Runs the count 2-2. I thought it was 10. That ball hit right at the zone. Toward the shortstop. Great play there by Callaghy to snag that and in the game. So the Highlanders go no runs on one hit. There were no errors, nobody left on base. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. We'll have some final stats and get ready for Game 2. You're watching Baseball Game of the Week, Oklahoma Sports Network.
Coast Technology Group specializes in audio, video, and lighting for schools, house of worship, home, and business. Work with our team's engineers to design the right system for your conference rooms, video telecommunications, stadiums, auditoriums, video walls, home theater, and automation. Whether your next project is large or small, let our team with over 150 years of combined experience help design the right system with simple, reliable technology.
We fight the battles no one hears about. We drop into the middle of firefights to rescue others.
And act as one-man air traffic control towers.
We're the ones who go before all others. Join the fight.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home, connect with a personal banker, and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits, hello possibilities.
And welcome back to Highlander Field. We're the final here in Game 1 of our doubleheader. Elgin defeats Macarthur 9-0 for the Owls. They go 9 runs on 7 hits. There were 3 Highlander errors, 4 runners left on base. The damage, kind of the big inning, the 4-run second inning on the, Elgin scores 4 runs on only 1 hit. There were 3 hit by pitches. 3 hit by pitches and 2 walks in that inning, leading to the 4 runs. For Macarthur, they go no runs on 3 hits. There was 1 Elgin error, 2 runners left on base. So district-wise, Elgin, again, leading the district. They're now 25-6 overall, 12-1 in the district. Macarthur rose to 16-11 overall, 9-4 in the district. So it looks like that will pretty much lock them into the 4th place position in the district play for the Highlanders. Elgin could possibly still get tied at depending on the outcome of this next game. Duncan and Noble, right now, Duncan leading Noble, I believe 3-0, getting toward the end of that game, and those teams are at 10-2 in the district, tied up. We're going to kind of get things reset here and kind of leave the camera on and get ready for Game 2. You're watching the Baseball Game of the Week on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
This is a presentation of the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Any other use of this telecast, or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the Oklahoma Sports Network's consent is prohibited. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be used without express written consent. Any other use of this telecast, or any...
And we're back at Highlander Field for the second half of our game of the week, or games of the week, however you want to call it. Again, I'm Mike Newell. With me is Matt Lewis. And, Matt, we saw Elgin take care of Macarthur in the opener, and looking forward to the nightcap now. Lights are on, although the sun is still shining. And down between games, it's cooled off a little bit down there.
Yeah, I think the temperature's not too bad. The wind is it's making it, again, just a little nippy out there. Like I said, I think it's like you said. We said the temperature was probably like 60 degrees or something, but that wind chill probably got it down into the probably low 50s or maybe right around 50. So
yeah, wind is chilly. Wind's still blowing out left field, kind of like it was the first game. If you didn't just now joining us, Elgin did take the opener 9-0, and Matt, really just a great pitching performance by the pitcher Jake Thomas, and they jumped on Macarthur early and kind of just rolled really a whole game.
Well, again, Macarthur just could not get anything offensively going. They scattered. He scatters 3 hits, and there till the last inning, or till the 6th inning, they had gone for the minimum of number of at batters. So, but the second inning kind of told the story for Macarthur. They give up 4 runs on 1 hit, 3 hit by pitch, and 2 walks. So that's kind of indicative of how their day went. They just when you can't get anything offensively going, you give up an inning like that. It's just going to be a long day.
So we'll switch sides, so to speak, here in the second game. Originally, this was to be a Monday-Tuesday matchup, district matchup, but because of the hopefully rain in the forecast, hope we get some tomorrow, they decided to play both of them tonight. So in the first game, Macarthur was the host team, home team. In this game, it'll be Elgin will be the home team, so they'll bat second. So for Mac, the lineup looks like this. Leading off will be number 1, Cage Zeller at shortstop. Batting second, number 5, Bo DeLong. He'll be playing second base. Batting third, number 24, Julian Love will be behind the dish again. Batting fourth will be number 7, Rhett Vaughn at third base. Batting fifth, number 33, Steve Brown, who started last game on the mound, will be in right field. Batting sixth, number 3, Carlton and Clark in center. Batting seventh, number 27, Caden Tabanama. He'll be the DH. Batting eighth, number 50, Aiden Veld at first base. Batting ninth, number 15, Thacker Zeller in left field. And the EA in the extra player there is Karsten Christian, and he'll start on the mound.
Defensively for the Owls, it's look very similar to them. They kind of switch around their outfield a little bit. Thornton will be in left. Gonzalez will be in center. Clemens will be in right. Laura will be at third. Callaghy at short. Thomas's G. Thomas. I can't remember what was his first. I went blank. There's Grady Thomas. Grady Thomas. He'll be at second. Tad Nippa is at first. Jake Thomas, who just pitched a complete thing, is going to be behind the plate in this one, and Meyer. I had it right the first time, guys. He's whipping me today. Meyer is on the mound.
Yeah, so we'll see if is it Rilson?
That's what it says.
Okay, we'll go at it here in the second game. So again, Macarthur will lead things off here, even though it's at Macarthur Field. They'll be the visitor on the scorebook. So we're about ready to go as Meyer takes his warm-up tosses, and we're waiting the first pitch here in the nightcap of our doubleheader game of the week on the Oklahoma Sports Network. To keep you catch you up with some of the other games around, we have Carl Albert and Piedmont. That one's still in the bottom of the 6th. Carl Albert leads that one 8-5. Piedmont's got on the board, though, made this an interesting game. And over at Duncan, we were at final on that one? Yeah, 3-0 was the final there as Duncan beats Noble in that one. So this game, if Elgin, well, I guess if it really doesn't matter what this game works out, Elgin's going to be the number 1 seed in this side.
Well, yeah, and again, because they swept Duncan, so the only team that could catch them, I think, would be Duncan. And
they got the tiebreaker.
They have the tiebreaker on that. So Elgin clinches the district title there with the Duncan win. Now the Duncan and Noble have to decide who is. Macarthur locks into 4th. So. And that's going to go to some different tiebreakers because if Noble wins tomorrow, which they'll have their ace on the mound tomorrow, I assume it's going to be tomorrow if the weather permitting. But they'll be tied in the districts, and I don't know. I have no idea what the next tiebreaker is. So head to head, they'll split if that happens. So who knows?
So we're away. First 2 pitches are outside and high. 2-0 quickly on Cage Zeller. Working quickly is Meyer, and then he stays up top again, 3-0.
Well, just for confidence, getting kind of in this last week of stuff, Macarthur they need a good game. They need a game against a quality opponent, where they can come out on top, just to kind of get a little bit of momentum to kind of listen to the guys up here talking. Their last couple of weeks has not been a very good run of baseball. So
the opening walk, 4-pitch walk to Cage Zeller puts him on. That'll bring up the second baseman, Bo DeLong.
Pickoff attempt not in time.
And DeLong went 0 for 3 in that first game. That's the first time Zeller's reached all night as well.
I'm not sure what happened. He jammed his fingers in the base when he dove back in.
Didn't have that baking mitt on, did he? Well, he's shaking it off and get back with it. So from the set position, Meyer. Here's the first pitch is way high. He's missed high almost every pitch. And 1-0 the count to DeLong.
So they're going to have to rub that off because the trainer's up here getting warm up in
the
right here behind us. He's like, he looked around and he goes, I'm not going out there. So
here's the 1-0, and that's high. So we're going to get a little visit there from the third baseman, Laura. Laura's going to go there and say, hey, bring it down. Right? I mean, what do you say? Adjust your point, make your do something different, right? Do something different.
I'd be interested to know, is Meyer their number 2? Is he the guy that would normally be out there in this situation, or did winning that first game, being locked into the district, does that change does it change who Coach Garrett would throw in this game? So, we didn't get a chance to really talk to him and ask him about that. But
well, I did, yes, and he said, he did not have the lineup made out. He made up the lineup between games. There's a bunt down the third base line, then the throw behind the runner at second, and he gets him. He didn't. Oh wow, got back in. Ooh, Zeller had overrun the base and tried to dive back in. The throw from the third baseman. Laura does not go to first. He instead goes to second, and man, I thought he got him over there, but must have got around the tag.
Yeah, he's a lot better. He's a lot closer to that play than we are, just from up here. But I don't, Coach Garrett didn't. I don't see him going out to make an argument. So he.
So the infield single for DeLong puts runners at first and second with no outs. That'll bring up Julian Love, the catcher. Love went the whole way behind the dish in the first game. First pitch to Love is in there for a strike. Love did single in that last inning. One of the few base runners for Macarthur in that first frame. We talked about it in the first game. Love's got a little pop. Curveball stays high, 1-1. 8 homers this year. Macarthur could use one of those right now to get some runs on the board. They were shut out in the first game. That one right down Broadway, 1-2.
I guess that's kind of I didn't really think that. I don't think Jake Thomas walked a batter, and I think the 3 hits were the only 3 base runners that maybe that they had that Macarthur had.
I do not see a walk. One, two, here it is, and it's high. There's a throw behind the runner at first. Oh, and he had him, but the ball gets away from
to
Nippa over there.
Did it come out of his glove, or did it tip his glove and hit him?
I don't know.
He went to make the tag, and it looked like it bounced off his body. So I don't know if he. That's the second runner that he almost could have had right there.
So 2-2 the count. Now to Love. And that's high, 3-2. So full count. We've no outs. Runners at first and second. Let's see if the runners will be going here. And everyone's back. As Meyer steps off. Now he's back set. And that's high. So another walk, and that'll load the bases up for the third baseman, Vaughn.
I'm surprised just kind of looking out there. There are a lot of these guys, they wear the wristbands to, for the pitch calls and stuff. But Meyer has it turned where the white part is facing the batter.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised they let him do that. I'm surprised that they don't make him turn where it's on the inside of his wrist so you don't see, because, normally you can't have any white on a glove or anything like that. And that's kind of getting pretty close to it. And that's the first time I've seen anybody have it do it like that.
So meeting at the mound with the Elgin players, and we'll get a courtesy runner for Love. You get Gage Graham, the usual runner. So bases loaded. Vaughn will step in. Vaughn did have a single in the first game, 1 for 3. One of those 3 hits. So back to the windup for Meyer. And first pitch is in there for a strike. Fastball right down the middle. There's a curveball, and that stays a little high. 1-1. And then that one stays about the same spot. 2-1.
Yeah, there's not been a pitch around the knees from Meyer at all in these first 4 batters.
Swung through that one and missed. So 2-2 the count. And bases loaded, the leadoff walk, the infield single by DeLong, and then the walk by Love loaded the bases up with no outs. That ball's bounced in, blocked, and kept out in front by Thomas. But that'll make the count full. Here's the payoff, and it's fouled straight back. We'll do it again. Oh, when that ball comes out of his hand, it's a ball no matter what, so it's going to walk.
It's ball. It goes forward. It doesn't. So yeah. It's a live ball, but
man,
it's
that's a new one right there. That's the old hidden ball trick, and it comes out. So the RBI walk for Vaughn, man, moves everyone up and keeps the bases loaded for Brown, the right fielder. Brown, who pitched the last game or started the last game.
Now again, Meyer, nobody out, and it's probably. I'm just kind of rough count about, He's in the low 20s already in pitches, and we do not have an out in this inning. So
Brown 0 for 3 in the first game. And swings through that one.
And Meyer does have a little pop. I mean, he gets it. He gets it up there pretty good. Just got to figure out where it's going.
Well, that one, typical spot to miss is high for him. That's the first one that got down there, and then at the knees, it's called strike. So 1-2 to count to Brown. Long look in, and Brown will call for time, and it's granted. That's high, 2-2. Along at third, the pinch runner Graham for Love at second. And that's called strike 3 at the knees for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, good pitch right there. If he could, he could find that pitch. That's where you need to stay. That's a pitch, knee high, outside corner. Just live right in there. But I think just getting out might give him a little bit of confidence and get back in this thing.
That'll bring up Colton Clark, the center fielder. Clark 0 for 2 in the first. First pitch.
Yeah, it's probably out. I look like you see Thomas kind of try to frame that back in a little bit.
0-1 the count. And Matt, that'll tell you what the went in there for a strike. Pitching in the first game, Clark batted 6-hole in the first game and only batted twice in that game.
Oh, like I said,
they never got up the third time.
Two guys passed. I think they went to two past the minimum or three maybe. It's wasn't very many. I know that. So I think it was just two because they had the 2 hits. So the first hit was erased on the pickoff. So I think
only 3 that inning. So only had base runners in the last 2 frames. Yeah, that one's low. So 2-2 the count to Clark.
So Duncan, well, look like Duncan and Noble are going to play a doubleheader today. So, I think that's what Glenn Brockenbush is here. He did tell me that between games. So.
And the swing and a miss for the second out here in the first. That'll bring up the DH, Caden Tabanama. Well, at Piedmont, Carl Albert 9, Piedmont 5, top of the 7th there. First.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Was that we missed?
Well, I thought we had an out there.
I thought he dragged him up too. I thought he ran.
I thought he did. Yeah. Okay. Well,
everybody got full.
Just a little foreshadowing there as Clark does go down swinging. And that'll bring up Caden Tabanama. So 2 outs, bases still loaded. First pitch, the big curveball, and Tabanama way out in front. 0-1.
Maybe the first curveball he's thrown too. I don't know if he tried to throw one early in this thing
and gets away from him. So I'll tell you what, the pitch that fell out of his hand may have been one.
Very well could have been that one.
And that one's fouled back, 1-2. Yeah, you hear about it, some 58-foot curveballs. Do you ever hear of a 3-foot curveball?
Yeah, that was
it was in the dirt, but it was in the pitching dirt, not the batting dirt. And that one stays high. So 2-2 the count. Veld waits on deck. And that one fouled back. Tabanama fighting, stay alive here. This ball is hit to the second baseman, a little blooper, and fielded there for the third out by Thomas. So the Macarthur will leave the bases loaded. They do score the 1 run on 1 hit. Again, 3 left on. As we head to the bottom of 1, it's 1-0 Macarthur. You're watching the Game of the Week on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
We come from different backgrounds, with diverse interests and unique learning styles. Finding classes that fit your individual needs isn't a challenge at Cameron University. A small campus and dedicated faculty ensures there's always someone close by to guide you on your journey. Your success is our success. Your education is our mission. At Cameron University, you're not a number, you're part of the family.
When it comes to your home, you need someone that you can trust to keep it safe and protected for you and your family.
Vesta Foundation Solutions is your local, family-owned company that has helped many homeowners fix and protect their homes.
Our engineered solutions can take care of all of your foundation repair, basement waterproofing, concrete leveling, and dirt crawl space repair needs.
We take pride in getting the job done right, and you'll always be protected with up to a 75-year warranty.
Contact us today for a free estimate.
Back at Macarthur, we're headed to the bottom of 1. It's Macarthur 1 and Elgin nothing. Again, Elgin the home team here, even though we're at Macarthur because of the rain change on our schedule. So for Elgin, they'll lead things off with Callagay. He will be batting first, playing shortstop. Batting second, number 2, Mason Thornton at left field. Batting third, number 11, Rylson Meyer on the mound. Batting fourth, number 14, James Vanderpool. He's the DH. Batting fifth, number 12, Trace Laura at third. Here's the first pitch to Calgary is low ball 1. Batting sixth, number 5, Jake Thomas is the catcher. Batting seventh, the first baseman, Tenedipa. And batting eighth, Grady Thomas, the second baseman. Batting ninth, Chase Clemens, who's in right field. 2 balls, no strikes, the count to Callaghan.
We'll set the MAC defense here just a little bit.
And inside, so 3-0.
So for MAC, T. Zeller in left, Clark in center, Brown in right. Get the infield on the next pitch.
3-0, taking all the way, is right down the middle for a strike.
Vaughn at third, K. Zeller at short, DeLong at second, Veld at first, Love behind the plate, and Christian on the bump.
Here's the 3-1, and that's high. So just like in the top half, the leadoff hitter gets on via the walk. That'll bring up the left fielder, Mason Thornton. Thornton went 0 for 4 in the first game, did reach on an error. Here's a swing and a miss. 0-1 the count to him. All the damage done by Elgin was in the bottom, really the bottom part of their lineup. The Meyer, the 3-hole, did score twice, but the top 2 didn't ever score. And squares the bunt. Takes it for a strike. 0-2 quickly the count on Thornton. Rylson Meyer awaits on deck. And the throw behind the runner is not in time. 1-2 the count. That was called a ball. Pretty close pitch. And that one bounces all the way to the backstop. That'll allow Gallagher to get down to second, and that evens the count 2-2. That was outside, so another full count. Here in the first, top of the first, bottom of the first, we had a lot of pitches thrown.
Well, yeah, it's
starting out.
Meyer was probably 40+ in his half of the inning.
And this one is grounded to the left side. Fielded there at third, throw across and gets him. That's Vaughn who makes the toss.
Yeah, Vaughn,
for the first out.
He kind of nonchalanted that for a second.
Okay. So Written, not Rilson. Okay. I'm blaming that on Coach Garrett. Is the pitch to Meyer. Inside ball one.
You have to check that roster over there. I typed out for you. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I see that now. This one is lining to center field, will be right at the center fielder, Clark, who hauls it in for the second out. Hit hard by Meyer, but right at Clark. That'll bring up the DH Vanderpool. So 2 outs, runner still at second for Vanderpool, the DH. Vanderpool was, here's runner goes, and the throw down and in the way. Vanderpool about to get called for backing up into the throw.
Well, he did. I don't think he even really thought. He just kind of turned, but it puts him right in the.
So stolen base by Gallagher. And this one is hit in the center field, left center field, deep, back, and it is gone. Boy, Vanderpool turned on that, hits it to the deepest part of the ballpark, just left of the 380 sign. And the home run, that gets Elgin on the board. So the 2-run homer by James Vanderpool puts Elgin on top 2-1.
Yeah, that ball was hit pretty well.
It was hit very well. Very well. That'll bring up Trace Laura. Laura takes the first pitch low and away. Laura, the third baseman. Over 2 that first game. Did get on via the walk and then hit by a pitch. Came around and scored.
Curveball in there for a strike.
And out in front of that one. So 1-2 the count to Laura. Ooh, and that one in the dirt, but out in front, gets away from Love. He'll have to make the throw down, and it is dropped at first base. Threw it in the dirt. The pitch was in the dirt. Love's throw was in the dirt, and Veld can't handle it, and that allows Laura to reach on the strikeout. So Laura's on it after the strikeout and that'll bring up Jake Thomas, the catcher. All with 2 outs. 2-1 your score. Elgin, the home team here in the bottom part of this doubleheader. First pitch to him is outside ball 1. Tatanippa waits on deck. That one in there for a strike.
Wow. Thought that might be a little high, too. That looked like it was a little up there.
The 1-1 the count to Thomas. Outside, 2-1, and ball gets away from Love, and that'll allow Laura to move up 90 feet. Boy, Thomas pitched a good one in the first game. He went the distance, 3-hitter, shutout. This one is Q-tip ball right off the down the first base line will go foul, right off the end of the bat. So 2-2, the count now to Thomas. That one is just outside, so 3-2, count is full. Macarthur scored first in the top half. Elgin has answered here with the 2-run bomb by Vanderpool. Runner goes, and that one is inside, ball 4. So runners at the corner now. Tatanippa.
I'm going to get
with a runner for Thomas.
Yeah.
Number 6. Yeah. That is Morrison, Brody Morrison. Will run. Yes, 2 outs. So runners in the corner. Tatanippa went 1 for 4 in the first game. Did have a couple of, or did score a run.
Single.
Okay. I couldn't.
Single. 2 RBI single. Sorry.
I thought 10.
Base.
I thought
Yeah,
10
one
there.
base.
I didn't know what that was.
That's all right.
10. I'm not sure what the 10 was. It's a single.
Yeah, 10. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Shorthand.
Yeah. 2 RBI single. Runner goes down to second. Here's the throw, and it is away. It was there in time, but it was dropped, and the stolen base allows the runner from third to go home as Laura will score. Thomas is safe at second. Tack another run on for Elgin. They lead 3-1.
Yeah, that was pretty well executed. Throw down to second on first and third. And, Bo DeLong dekes the runner at third, and he lets the throw go through.
And he would have been out.
He would have been out. Yeah, the ball gets away, and then the runner at third sees the ball get away and breaks for home. And
Zeller just has it fall out of his glove. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now. The count. Runner goes for third, and a swing and a miss, and that'll end the inning. But the Elgin Owls do get back on the board. They score 2-3 runs on the 1 hit. Did have 1 runner left on. The big hit was the home run by Vanderpool. So we head to the top of 2. It's Macarthur 1, Elgin 3. You're watching the Game of the Week on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
4D Landscaping and Irrigation has been providing top-rated professional landscape and irrigation services for the past 25 years. They take your vision for that perfect landscaping project for your home, new construction, or business and make it a reality with their easy financing options. You'll want to make sure to ask them about their seasonal services too. 4D Landscaping and Irrigation. Call 510-9983.
Sidelined by surgery, illness, injury? Valor Physical Therapy can help. At Valor PT, our skilled therapists create a rehabilitation program individualized for you, with education and encouragement each step of the way. Whether it's sports or the activities of life, Let Valor get you back in the game. Start now at 405-265-6449. No referral needed. Mention Oklahoma Sports Network and get a free t-shirt at your first appointment.
We're back at Macarthur. Kind of froze up there for a second. Grady Thomas will lead things off for. I'm sorry, but get the right side here. Veld will lead things off for Macarthur. 3-1 the score here in the top of the second. Veld, Zeller, then back to the top of the order.
Oh,
and
that was I don't know what. That looked like you just ball went right through his glove. I don't know.
That ball's still alive. Yeah. So the 4-pitch walk to Veld puts the runner on, and the scoreboard is going everywhere now, or nowhere now.
It's
so on for Veld. That'll bring up Thacker Zeller, the left fielder, the 9-hole, then back to the top of the order of his brother Cage. So Veld on at first with no outs. And we're going to get, not sure what's going ahead of, well, you threw something out on top of the dugout. I'm not sure what that was.
No, they were looking for a donut or something. I don't know what that Coach Caldwell was getting.
I don't know.
Making sure whatever he.
Whatever Zeller go up there with a donut on there?
I don't know. I didn't.
Here's the squares to bunt, pulls it back, but does take it in for a strike. Oh, no. Yeah, Veld walked. He's on first with no outs. Meyer comes set. Here's the square and takes that one for a strike. So 2 great pitches to bunt, and he pulls back on both of those.
Well, I don't mind the curveball taking on the first strike on a bunt. But that pitch right there, I'm not sure what you're looking for.
It doesn't get much better, does it? And a swing and a miss. So 3 pitches. Zeller goes down for the first out. That takes us back to the top to Cage Zeller. Cage Zeller walked in the first, did come around to score. The only run for Macarthur. First pitch there, in for a strike. Myers found something. He found the strike zone after the struggling early, missing high, and this one looked like he was right down the middle too. He's hitting that. He seemed like he was struggling, staying high up around the letters all in the first inning, but now everything's down belt and below. And that curveball is fouled off over here by us. 0-2 count remains. DeLong on deck for the Highlanders. They trail 1-3. And time was called, and everyone bailing out, and that about got away from Meyer. So,
yeah, he took a long time right there, just looking at the speedy Veld over at first base.
That pitch stays high. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to Zeller. Yeah, throw over. Outside, 2-2. So jumped ahead of Zeller early. 0-2. Now come back with 2 straight balls. Make that 3 straight balls. So count goes full.
Yeah, you know, didn't he just, especially when he got in the stretch, he just really didn't until the end of that of the first. He really didn't look like he was comfortable in getting the ball back down in the zone. And again, when he first batter he faces, in the stretch, he strikes out Zeller, on 3 good ones. Then it's kind of this, but everything kept kind of moving up as he kind of got.
First couple pitches were good to cage Zeller, and now it's kind of back up in the zone. And gets a swing and a foul ball. Just got a piece of that to stay alive. Another foul ball. Oh, full count still.
Zeller doing a good job fighting some tough pitches off here. Kind of again just making Meyer throw a lot of pitches. Again, his pitch count getting up quick in this game.
And that's in the dirt, ball 4. So runners at first and second with 1 out. That'll bring up Bo DeLong. DeLong had the infield single. The first. And Thomas will go out and talk to his freshman pitcher. Try to settle him down a little bit.
He got out of a, bases loaded, no out situation, but only giving up 1 in the first. But this is not how your team comes back, scores 3 for you in the bottom of the first, gets you the lead back, and you don't want to go out there and start putting extra runners on and stuff. So
we got a pinch runner that'll run now.
That's Graham.
That's Graham.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's going to be burned here, as far as courtesy running goes. So they're really using the pinch run.
He's running for Veld at second. First pitch squared, but taken in for a strike. DeLong showed bunt, pulled it back, and took the strike. And tries to bunt that one and bunts it foul.
Yeah, I think that was more of a base hit bunt there. That ball was not just out there. He didn't try to, just get that down. He was looking to kind of drag that and push it down the third base line. He's got both corners. Basically, Meyer's got everything because both corners stayed back on the bunt attempt.
And they didn't move.
No, nobody moved.
They didn't move.
Neither one of them moved. So
0-2 the count to DeLong. Here's the pickoff move to second. No throw. Graham dives back in safely. And the 0-2 is inside corner, called strike 3 for out number 2. That'll bring up Julian Love, the catcher. Love walked in the first inning. Was stranded there.
They need a big hit from Love right here. Get the kind of
Well, he
get a guy home, extend this inning. They just, offensively, you got to run, but didn't really do what you need to do in that first inning.
Oh, big cut there by Love, fouls it back.
At this point again, it's all about confidence, trying to get some momentum, in this last week to take into playoffs.
Here's the 0-1, right down the middle, 0-2. Meyer kind of sneaky, he'll like he'll kind of not these. I don't know what do you think he's throwing, Matt? 80.
Yeah, it's hard to tell because it
maybe not quite, but he'll sneak one by you. I mean,
yeah, I don't know. I think Love was looking for like an off-speed pitch again. He had taken that big hack, and I think he thought that he might get a different one. He gets don't think he was looking at that fastball in the outside corner kind of pitch. So
that went high, 1-2 the count to Julian Love. Vaughn awaits on deck. And that one high. Pretty consistent on his misses, mostly high. So 2-2. That's right in there. Kind of got him napping and throws it by him for strike number 3. So Macarthur does not score. They do leave 2 on. They had no hits, no errors. We head to the bottom of the second. It's Elgin 3, Macarthur 1. You're watching the Game of the Week on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Becker Raybon Funeral Home has been serving the funeral needs of Southwest Oklahoma since 1940 and is owned by the Raybon family. We believe family ownership makes a great difference in the care and service your family receives. Their staff is eager to find ways to assist you. Whether it's with live streaming or benefit assistance, we can help. When it comes to measuring personal levels of service, there are other funeral homes, and then there is ours. Becker Raybon Funeral Home, 1502 Fort Sill Boulevard.
When I'm flying, I put my helmet on, my visor down, my mask up. You don't know who I am. Whether I'm African American, Asian American, Hispanic, white, male or female. You just know I'm an American Airman. Kicking your butt. I'm General C.Q. Brown, Jr. Come join us.
Back in Macarthur, where the Highlanders trail the Owls from Elgin 3-1. Bottom of the second. Elgin again is the home team in this nightcap version of the doubleheader. Elgin won the first game 9-0. They lead here 3-1. Up for Elgin will be Grady Thomas, followed by Case Clemens, then back to the top of the order.
And if you weren't, while you were watching us earlier, we were keeping you updated on a couple of different games on our sister station, the Carl Albert channel. The Carl Albert Titans defeated Piedmont 9-5, so that puts that they're only playing once. That goes to tomorrow game to decide who wins that district. Both those teams, I think, have had first and second locked up. So. Especially with Carl Albert winning today, so I think that pretty well guarantees they'll both host a regional, and then the Duncan Demons they're playing a doubleheader at Noble. Duncan won the first game 3-0, so they were tied for second going in Macarthur and Elgin's district. So this game here will have a chance for Noble to tie that back up, and I believe Tom Bell here is keeping it. Maybe go to run differential after if they're tied in district. So
first pitch to Grady Thomas and 1.
That was I'm backing up, and I'm going to try to turn into it, try to get a piece of it.
Thomas singled and scored in the first game. That one's called strike. Runs the count full. Kind of buckled him on that one, too. Lock that front knee. This one is hit high and deep to left field, coming a long way into foul territory and can't get there, Zeller.
And when taking that, wind blowing out from kind of across the field, right field corner, left field corner, just kept pushing the ball away from Zeller. Long run. He got a lot closer than that than I kind of thought he was at the very beginning.
So everyone set again. 3-2, still the count to Thomas. And swing and a miss, strike 3 for out number 1. They'll bring up Case Clemens. Clemens, the right fielder.
I think he played in the first game.
Got the start this game, yeah. Clemens, the lefty. Takes the first pitch in there for a strike. 3-1 the score here in the second, bottom of the second. Elgin leads. This one fouled down the third base line. Back to the top of the order after this. Callaghy awaits on deck. This one's fouled off. So Clemens staying alive. Trying to reach with 1 out here in the bottom of the second. And that bounces in. 1-2. The count.
Almost thought that got his front foot there for a second. Anyway, he kind of turned and looked at the umpire like that.
Christian delivers, and the curveball in there for a strike. Out number 2. So rings up Clemens. Then we'll head back to the top of the order. Damian Callaghy. Callaghy walked in the first. He did come around to score one of those 3 runs for the Owls. Curveball low, ball 1. This one is lined in the right field for a base hit. Gallagher will take a big turn. Now he gets the ball, gets away. He's going to try to stretch it to second. He is in there. I didn't see that. What happened over there in right field? I couldn't tell.
So I kind of, back in the viewfinder, I could just barely see. And
okay, just misplayed out there in right field by Brown, and that allows Callaghy to stretch the single to second base with 1 out. And that'll bring up Mason Thornton. Thornton, the left fielder. takes the first pitch outside, ball one. Grounded to third in the first inning. And swing and miss there, 1-1. Runner goes. Pitch low, throw down. No, not in time. Big jump out there at second.
Yeah, I think Love's good. Love's good at a job. That's he's watched two or three guys steal third with basically getting huge jumps, and that's an open throw to third base right there. That there's really not even a close play. That's how big a jump that Callaghan gets going that way. So
get kind of the walking lead, then took off, and he was well over halfway there before Christian ever started coming home. So 2 balls and a strike, the count to Thornton. Owls looking to score here with 2 outs, runner at third. Ball grounded up the middle, fielded on a big hop by Zeller. He'll throw it across to Veld for the third out. The Owls do get 1 hit. They strand a runner, do not score. As we head to the top of the third, it's Elgin 3, Macarthur 1. You're watching Game of the Week on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Aw, look, how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a PayMe debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free PayMe card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
Back at Macarthur, where the Elgin Owls lead the Macarthur Highlanders 3-1 as we head to the top of the third inning, and a little action in the Owl bullpen.
Yeah, we're just kind of best guessing. He a little bit better inning the last inning did Meyer than he did in the first, but I would have guessed he was probably close to 40 pitches in that first inning, and I'd say he's well over 20 in that second. So he's already pushing 65, 70 pitches through 2 innings. That's not a real good thing to have, especially on a cool night like this. You're not going to, again, in a game that for all intents and purposes doesn't mean anything. The Elgin's got the district title sewn up. You're not going to wait. You take a guy that's your Monday, Tuesday starter, whichever way they want to go that, and really go real deep with him probably right here on a night like this. Just kind of get him his pitches in, and then turn it over your bullpen. Looks like like I said, we've talked about 25-6. Your back end's been pretty good this year. So
leading things off for Macarthur will be Rhett Vaughn. First pitch to him is outside, ball 1. Both these pitchers have been working from behind the whole game. Yeah, high and tight, check swing down at first. And
no swing.
2-0 the count. And that one's in there for a strike, the belt. 2-1. And this ball hit left field deep. Or I'm sorry, it's not deep. It's shallow, and coming on to get it. Ball looked like it came off the bat better than it did. Thornton hauls it in. Kind of maybe hit off the end of the bat. And Vaughn will be retired for out number 1.
So, again, kind of Tom Bell pulled up game changer there that actually tracks pitches. So that's Myers he's right in the mid-60s right now, again, going into his third inning. So it's, that's still not 30 pitches an inning is not averaging 30 pitches. Not a good deal.
That one's low. 2-0 the count quickly to Stephen Brown. Strike. So 2-1 now the count. That one low. 3-1. Yeah, you gotta wonder how long Garrett will leave it out there. This ball hit deep left field, curling into the corner. If it's fair, it's a home run, and it is foul.
He never called it one way or the other. I'm waiting to see what the home plate did, and he never.
That ball was hit well, and it did get out. It must have been on the outside of the foul pole. So as it goes for a long strike.
It must not have been as close as what maybe here.
This one's fouled at the right side. Is it going to stay in?
Can't tell you.
Can't tell over there. Okay. Can't see down that right field line.
Yeah, here in the press like this. I keep turning.
Yeah, Rodney didn't, or not Rodney over there, is it? Who's over at third?
Rodney's at first base.
Yeah, who's at third base?
Chance Caldwell.
Yeah, Caldwell didn't complain a whole lot. So
he was trying to. I think he was trying to point. He was pointing fair.
Trying to get it. Body language to back in.
Yeah. What was the
payoff pitch? And strike 3 called. Out number 2. That'll bring up Carlton Clark.
What was that? The Carlton Fisk home run he waved.
Yeah,
was that
tried to push it back in.
Push it back in.
Yeah. He's doing it down the line, though, is it?
Yeah, he was running down the line, pushing it back in. But
first pitch outside to Clark. Ball 1. This one's high and shallow left field. Coming on is Thornton, and he makes the catch. Not real pretty, but hauls it in for the third out. So 3 up and 3 down for Macarthur as we head to the bottom of 3. It's Elgin 3, Macarthur 1. You're watching the Game of the Week on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Dr. Todd Bridges.
And I'm Dr. Nathan Buckner.
Did you know our dental practice is one of only 6% of practices in the United States that provide care from an all-digital platform?
We fabricate crowns, bridges, and place implants with advanced digital technology.
If you want to be part of this digital revolution in dental care, call us today at 248-6700 or visit our website at bridgesandbucknerdentistry.com.
We look forward to providing you with exceptional dental care.
Back at Macarthur, where the Elgin Owls lead the Macarthur Highlanders 3-1. Up for Elgin in the bottom of the third. It'll be Thornton, followed by Meyer and Vanderpool. Is that right? Did I miss one?
No, Vanderpool's on deck.
Yes, that's. I missed the third out. Okay, so this is Meyer. Ritzenmeyer will lead things off. That curveball low, 1-1. That one breaks in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count to Meyer. And Vanderpool, who had the home run his first time up, awaits on deck. Meyer lined out to center field his back in the first inning. Long look, long set. Everything's just stopped. Thought it was frozen for a second. Here we go. And that hits him. Yeah. So hit by the pitch will put Meyer on. That brings up Vanderpool. Again, Vanderpool had the big home run to left center, the 2-run shot in the first. Oh, got picked off. And they'll run him towards second. Here's the throw. And he dodges
he's out of the baseline.
He's out of the baseline, called there. So the pickoff. So Meyer reaches on get the hit by pitch, but gets picked off for the first out. One, 3-6, the scoring on that. In there for a strike. And this one has popped it way up in the air, out behind second base, called on. That's Zeller. He'll wave everyone off and hauls it in for the second out. I'll bring up Trace Laura. Laura reached on the strikeout that got by Love. He came around to score in that first inning. This one fouled off over by the Macarthur dugout. And this curveball lifted to the right side. Will it stay in? It gets out. Wind blowing it back, you never know on those. And again, there is a lot of room over there, but that one manages to get out of play. So 0-2 the count to Laura. Christian looking for his first 1-2-3 inning of this ball game, and he gets it. Throws it right by him, and Laura goes down looking. So the Owls go 1-2-3, no runs, no hits, no errors. We head to the top of 4. It's Elgin 3, Macarthur nothing. I'm sorry, Macarthur 1. You're watching the Game of the Week on Oklahoma Sports Network.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
back at Macarthur, where the Owls of Elgin lead the Highlanders of Lawton Macarthur 3-1 as we head to the top of the fourth. Up for Macarthur, Tabonema, Veld, and Zeller. Again, Macarthur, the visitors here, even though it's at their home field. Playing 2 tonight, doubleheader action, game of the week action. District games, trying to get these games in before the forecasted rain for tomorrow.
Yeah, a little update from the Noble-Duncan game. Noble leads Duncan 2-0, bottom of the second inning. Noble is the home team, we believe, in this game. So
at the bottom all will lead things off. He popped out to second base his first time up. Takes first pitch in there, called strike. This one fouled off. So 0-2 quickly to the big DH. What was that?
I tried to put a little extra on that one, I think.
He
So.
almost slipped and fell, almost like he tried to quick pitch him. I don't know. That was bizarre. That just looked weird. So 1-2. There's a curveball that's hitting the center field, hit well, but right at the center fielder, Gonzalez, and he'll haul things in for the first out. That'll bring up Veld. Veld, the first baseman, walked in the second inning. Was stranded on second. First pitch low to Veld. Ball one. Two and 0. And 3-0. Yeah, a lot of pitches thrown tonight. A lot of pitches by both these pitchers. They just big counts, deep counts. You know, that's in there for a strike. So 3-1. Count to Veld. This one hit left field. This ball's hit well. It's going, it's gone. Veld turns on that one and hits it over the just left of the scoreboard. And Macarthur cuts into that Elgin lead with one swing.
Well, one thing about it, both home runs have not been cheap in this game. So
no, you could tell the way Thornton turned and looked at that one. The ball was hit well. So 3-2 the score now. And that brings up the 9-hole Thacker Zeller. Zeller takes the first one in there for a strike. Zeller followed by Zeller. Then vote along. 0-2 the count to the younger Zeller. That misses Hine. Ball one. 1-2. That's high. 2-2. Got out 0-2 and then can't finish him off. This ball grounded to the left side, gobbled up by the third baseman, and Laura throws him out for the
pretty good.
Yeah,
pretty good pick over there at first base by Ted Nippa. Yes, he made that all nonchalant. That was a really good play.
Out number 2 for Elgin. I'm sorry, for Macarthur. And that brings us back to the top of the order, Cage Zeller. So 2 outs. Nobody on. Curveball high, ball one. Big swing and a miss.
Ooh, I got a piece of Thomas back there behind the plate. That foul tip gets off his glove. He took that one right on the old chest protector right in the middle.
The 1-1 the count. Everyone's ready to go. And that curveball must have stayed inside. 2-1. Kind of buckled the knees of Zeller there. And that's low, 3-1. Not very thrifty on his pitches. He's gone a long way on every at bat, and that one's in there for a strike. So 3-2. I mean, I can count them. I can't. It's kind of dark in here. I can count them. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This ball lifted to the right side. It will be foul. Thank you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th batter that he's gone full. That's a lot of pitches. And this one's grounded to the right side, gobbled up there by the first baseman, and Nipa will take it himself for the forced out. They do get the 1 run. Macarthur gets the 1 run on the home run by Veld. And they cut into that lead. 3-2 the score as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Watching the game of the week on Oklahoma Sports Network.
Bank First is uniquely Oklahoman, deeply rooted in over 50 communities statewide. From those roots, our investment in education springs forth, helping to raise the Oklahoma leaders of tomorrow while providing financial strength to the business leaders of today. That's the kind of loyalty that helps entire communities thrive. Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to you.
Back to Highlander Field where the Macarthur Highlanders cut into that lead, but Elgin does lead 3-2. We head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Up for Elgin, Jake Thomas, then Nipa and Grady Thomas. Christian still on the mound for Macarthur. He's gone the distance. Thomas walked in the first. We'll lead things off here for Macarthur. Second time through this out lineup for Christian, and that breaking ball misses. Low and outside, ball 1. This one ground to the left side will be deep in the hole for Zeller. Turns, throws, and just couldn't get enough on that. Great play, great effort by Zeller, but the single by Thomas, the infield single, will bring Nipa to the plate.
Yeah, is it Morrison? Okay, I can see the line.
What number?
6. Is it Morrison?
6.
Morrison.
Yeah, Brody Morrison.
He's Kurt's running again. So.
Okay. Though Nippa struck out in the first inning. Here's the throw over. Swing and a miss. Big cut there by the first baseman. Oh, won the count. Kristen, long look in. Set. Here's the pitch. Squares the bunt and bunts it foul. So 0-2 the count.
Okay.
Throw over. Got him picked off. Throw down, and he's out. So caught Thomas napping over there. Picked him off for the first out of the inning.
That was the courtesy runner.
Yeah, courtesy runner. Sorry.
Yeah,
Morrison.
Yeah,
yeah, he goes down on Tom. Blame Thomas.
Blame
Thomas. And the 0-2 is up high, 1-2. And get a timeout called. 1 ball, 2 strikes with 1 out. This ball popped high in the air on the right side. Called there by Veld. He will make the play. So that's 2 outs. That brings up Grady Thomas, the second baseman. Thomas struck out in the second. Did have a single in the first game. He swung over that by 2 foot.
Yeah, I don't even know if that ball.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think it hit
on the ground.
If it didn't hit the plate, it hit like just right behind it. That's how.
It may have been in front of the plate. That was. There's another one. That one's outside though. So 1-1 the count to Thomas. Owen Love frames that one nicely. Gets the call. 1-2. That one outside even further. So 2-2 the count. Clemens the 9-hole on deck. Bottom of the 4th. Elgin leads 3-2. This one popped way up in there, foul. Gonna get on top of the Elgin dugout. Probably not quite as much wind as before. That maybe in the first game that ball gets blown back. I don't know. Flag's still rippling pretty good out there. Here's one grounded left of third base. Thomas fighting, 2-2. But again, another long at bat. A lot of pitches being thrown. Ball outside, so that count goes full. So we talked about that in the first and the top half. This is the our fifth at bat that goes full, and he gets a strikeout. So Elgin does have the one single, gets erased on the pickoff. They go 3 up, then 3 down. We head to the top of the 5th. It's Elgin 3, Lawton Macarthur 2. You're watching the Game of the Week on Oklahoma Sports Network.
At Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we take pride in our quality air conditioner and heater repair and replacement services, as well as providing the highest customer satisfaction. Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air Conditioning has been serving Lawton and the surrounding area for over 25 years. We have the knowledge, equipment, and trained technicians to take care of all your heating and cooling needs. Give us a call. Bill Miller and Noble Heating and Air, 355-1811.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. So at Firehouse Subs, we don't just make subs. We make subs that are big, bold, and craveable. We make our subs differently because our subs make a difference. Whether you order online or on our app, Firehouse Subs Rapid Rescue to Go will have your subs boxed, bagged, and ready for pickup. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
Back in Macarthur, where the Elgin Owls lead the Macarthur Highlanders 3-2. We get some changes. New pitcher in, and Matt, you got that?
So Grady Thomas goes from second to the mound, and Thornton moves from left field to second base, and Meyer goes to left field.
Okay,
I think that's what we've decided.
I think that's the triangle we talked about. So. Up for Macarthur, we boat along to start things off here in the 5th. This one is popped to left field. Meyer calls for it, under it, and makes the call, makes the catch. So 1 pitch, 1 out. Much more efficient than the previous 2 pitchers.
I don't think you've said that in this game.
No.
I don't even know if we've said 1 pitch, 1 strike.
I don't,
not
much.
Much in this one.
So that'll bring up Love the catcher. And that's kind of an odd motion there as Thomas kind of goes down stairs, almost sidearm. This ball hit into center field, called on there, and will be hauled in. So, again, very efficient. 2 pitches that time. Gonzalez retires the Macarthur catcher, Love. That'll bring out Rhett Vaughn. Curveball stays upstairs. Ball 1. That's in there for a strike. So 1-1 the count to Vaughn. That just missed. 2-2. And 3-1. I'm sorry, I said 2-2. I think it was 2-1. Now 3-1. The count. That's in there. That'll make the run the count full. So after only using 3 pitches, the first 2 batters, we go full. This at bat to Vaughn. And fouled off at the plate.
Fouled down and right back up and got him in the chest or something, I think.
This ball fouled down the right field line, out of play. Straight up in the air. Will this one get to the dugout? It will, over the Macarthur dugout. Vaughn stays alive. Trying to get on with 2 outs here in the 5th. Macarthur trails 2-3. Here in the second game of our doubleheader. Elgin won the first one 9-0. And that was fouled. Probably was ball 4. But a good job of Bond to stay alive. And this one grounded to short, gobbled up there, and the throw across by Callaghy for the 3rd out of the inning. So the Macarthur Highlanders go 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. They trail 3-2 over by Elgin. We're watching the game of the week on Oklahoma Sports Network.
We are celebrating.
Here at Pam & Barry's team, we've been helping you through the real estate process for more than 20 years.
We want to thank you for choosing our team to help you.
We sold our house at full asking price, and it took less than about a week to get our full asking price with Pam & Barry.
Don't go at it alone.
Let us handle it all here.
We're not bragging, we're just applying for a job.
Back at Macarthur, where the Elgin Owls lead the Highlanders 3-2. We head to the bottom of the 5th. For Elgin, it will be Clemens, then back to the top of the order for Callaghy and Thornton.
You know, this game, just kind of, like I said, that's partly because, you know, there's many pitches that are being thrown, but just neither team with a whole lot of emotion. And you know, just kind of this.
No, it's dragging along because of that. I mean, just, yeah, this doesn't feel like, yeah, not a lot of excitement in this one. This first pitch to the left-hander. Ball 1. Christian still in there for Macarthur on the mound. Swing and a foul ball. 1-1. Clemens, the 9-hole hitter. The right fielder struck out in the second. This ball lifted into shallow left field. Coming on is Zeller. He calls and makes the catch. Out number 1 here in the 5th as we head to back to the top of the order. Shortstop Damian Callaghy walked and scored in the first, singled in the second. First pitch dips low, ball one. Laid off that breaking pitch. Yeah, that one's in there. 1-1 the count. Yeah, good spot there. 1-2. Got to kind of wonder what Christian's getting up to. He's got to be getting up there pretty high. And that one bounces in. 2-2 the count. And a swing and a miss, strike three.
So Christian, they've got him at 72 right now.
Seems like more than that.
It does seem like more than that.
So the swinging strikeout to Callaghan will bring up Mason Thornton. Thornton, the left fielder. He's 0 for 2. Here's a ground ball up the middle, fielded by DeLong at second, and he'll make the toss across for the third out. So the Owls go 1, 2, 3. In the fifth, we head to the top of 6. It's Elgin 3, Macarthur 2. You're watching the Game of the Week on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Do you have questions about your retirement? As a private wealth advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, Waugh, Lavender & Associates can help. With the exclusive Confident Retirement approach, you'll work one-on-one with an advisor to develop a retirement roadmap to help get you where you want to go. Call us today.
To the top of 6 we go as the Elgin Owls lead Macarthur Highlanders 3-2. For Macarthur, it will be Brown, Clark, and Tavanama. On the mound for Elgin is Thomas. He came in last inning.
Yeah.
First pitch in there, strike to Brown. Had a big overhand curveball there. Called strike 2. So 0-2 the count. This one grounded to the left side. Grabbed there by Laura. He'll make the throw across. That's a strike for Laura and the first out. So Brown is retired 5-3. And that'll bring up Carlton Clark. Clark, the center fielder. 0 for 2 in this second game. First pitch in there for a strike. This one is high chopper to the left side. Laura grabs it, makes the throw. So 2 outs for Macarthur. Again, score at 5-3.
Well, you know, it's more democratic when you let everybody play.
No, yeah. Laura's done a nice job over there at third base.
Yeah, that's he's way back. He gets that high hop. He's got to come, charging in and be able to get that and still, get something on the throw as high as the hop was.
And Tabanama steps in, takes the first pitch inside ball 1. With Tabanama up there, I think I'd be back there where he is too. He's way back there on the grass. And out on the front foot and called strike.
They called that on the swing.
Yeah. He's asking for the appeal.
He don't have to
appeal that. It's his call.
He must have made it.
Unless he needs help.
Yeah, he
didn't need help. The 1 ball, 1 strike. This one is grounded to the right side this time, fielded on a quick hop by the second baseman. That was Thornton, and he makes the throw over. So the Highlanders go 1, 2, 3. And we head to the bottom of the 6th. They trail 3-2. You're watching Game of the Week on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Are you looking for more than just a job? Barres Foods in Lawton offers a career with a competitive starting wage, opportunity for advancement, life and health insurance, including medical, dental, and vision, as well as 401k retirement plan. At Barres, you can be proud of a company that gives back to the community. But most of all, you can take pride from making a quality product. Barres Foods, making the best tasting hot dogs and smoked sausages. The food America likes to eat. So come be a part of a winning team and start your path to success today.
Back at Macarthur, where the Elgin Owls lead the Macarthur Highlanders 3-2 as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Up for Elgin will be Vanderpool, Laura, and Thomas. I'm sorry, Meyer, Vanderpool, and Laura. Missed one there. Got them off by a mark. Meyer will lead things off. Meyer, who started on the mound, moves to left field, stays in there to bat. He was hit by a pitch in the 3rd and lined out to center his first time up. We have is Christian still out there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yep.
Oh, we were retrieving a ball that got into center field,
yeah.
right? Okay. Gotcha. I wonder what was taking so long. So Christian's still on the mound for Macarthur. 3-2 the score. Bottom of the 6th inning. Elgin trying to tack on an insurance run here. They are the home team. First pitch, curveball in there for a strike. 0-1. Meyer did have the double in the first game. That ball bounces in. 1-1. Hit it hard in the first inning here, but right at the center fielder. This ball lifted into left field. Playable, and it is. Who ended up taking that? Okay. I couldn't tell who got it there. You got Zeller out there, and he's calling for it. Clark comes across, but Zeller does make the catch for out number 1. That'll bring up Vanderpool. Vanderpool had the big home run back in the first inning. 2-run shot. Low ball 1. Trace Laura waits on deck. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count to Vanderpool. Oh, it hit the knob of the bat, foul ball. Oh my goodness! And he knew it too. He shook his head down, tried to get out of the way, ball inside, but it hits right off the knob of the bat. That could have went fair. Well, bounced off there pretty good. So 1-2 the count, and way out in front. Oh, just got just a piece of it. Way high, 2-2. Ooh, and that hit him. Well, the one that almost hit him with he got the knob of the bat, that one does get him. So Vanderpool gets on. Hit by pitch, and that'll bring up the third baseman, Trace Laura. Laura struck out twice. Did reach after the strikeout in the first and did come around to score. So Vanderpool at first with 1 out. Just pitched to Laura and a swing and a miss. That ball was up over his head. Literally, it was.
Yeah,
I mean, it was way up there. And that one gets away from Love all the way to the backstop, and that'll allow Vanderpool to move up. So 1-1 the count to Laura. Now the runner at second with 1 out. Elgin trying to extend their lead here in the bottom of the 6th. That's right down the middle. 1 and 2. Ooh, curveball froze him, and he knew it. So out number 2, that'll bring up Jake Thomas. Thomas, who's caught this game, went the distance on the mound in the first game. He got the ice after this thing, isn't
he? Yeah, he's put a pretty good day. His brother's, or if we think maybe his brother that he's getting close to that because again he caught the first game and
now he's on the
mound, on the mound. So.
Good point. Here's the first pitch. This ball's hit high and deep to left field. Called on there. Now it's the center fielder who comes over, Clark, and he calls off Zeller to take the fly ball for the 3rd out of the inning. So Elgin strands the one runner that was hit by a pitch. They don't score. We head to the top of the 7th. Elgin leads 3-2. You're watching the game of the week on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
Back at Macarthur, where the Elgin Owls lead the Macarthur Islanders 3-2 as we head to the top of the 7th. Macarthur's last chance here. Got to score a run or this thing's over. We give them Elgin as the home team here in the second of the doubleheader. On the mound for Elgin is Grady Thomas. Like Matt said, Thomas caught the first game, and now they've switched places. Basically, he kind of got who started the game on the mound is behind the plate, and who started the game behind the plate is on the mound in that first game. For Macarthur, it'll be Veld, then Zeller, and Zeller. First pitch to Veld, a curveball breaks in there for a strike.
Yeah, if you're Macarthur, you've got to get one of these two guys right here on. You've got to get 8 or 9 hole on.
Ooh, and he gets hit. That'll do it. There you go.
And this is probably going to get you a pinch runner, I would think, right here.
I would think so. So Veld will reach on the hit by pitch, and Coach DeLong is gonna run for him.
See who they're bringing in, because
no, it's not Spencer Thurman. Okay, so that'll be it for Veld. He'll come out. Cannot re-enter this time. Making sure they get all that down. Is Zeller still batting? That Thacker? Yep.
Yeah.
Thatcher. Thacker.
It's one of those. It's
Thacker.
And I would say, if I'm guessing, this is probably going to be a bunt.
I would think so. You got to get that. Got to get that runner in a scoring position, right?
I would. Yes. You got top of the order coming up. You got to get it in there.
And there's the bunt, and it is foul. Try to get it down the first base line, and
yeah, you got. Laura. He was about 20 foot from when the pitch got there.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, he's breaking down. There's the throw over.
But you don't have to be real fine. All this got to do, just don't be right back at, straight back at the mound or straight at Laura. Just get it on the right half of the thing, and not just. You got plenty of grass to mess with. You just don't have to be perfect with with
the
it.
Pitch, and then the bunt is this is foul. So foul on both the bunt attempts.
But
you got to have this one though.
Yeah, you do. But the thing about it is, you watch that right there. It's not we taught kids, you didn't slap at it, you caught it.
Right.
You catch it and deaden it, and when he kind of flips to try to push it out there a little bit, just get it. All he's got to do is get it on the right half off the dirt, and your base runners. If he doesn't get to second, that's on him. I mean, that's you. You get the bunt down, on this deal.
So, do it again.
Well, that's. You got a youngster up there.
You need this here. They're gonna call it again. And pulls back that time. That's close. Tell you what, that was not far from being a strike. So 1-2 the count. He squares again. The throw over and diving back at first. And this one is in play, and the sacrifice works. Finally gets it down.
Sometimes it takes that two-strike concentration just to.
Well, I mean, you got to make sure then, don't you?
Yeah, it's just, there's no. But now you've got you're sitting on 2 hits right now for this game. You get your top of the order's got to come through for you right here.
Well, Gage Zeller back to the top. He grounded out to first and walked a couple times. And this one is lifted straight up in the air. Laura comes in from third, calls it, and makes the catch for the second out.
That's something right there. That's that's your senior leadoff hitter. He takes a first pitch swing and curveball and pops that up. You got to be a little disciplined right there and kind of look. Hey, I'm going to look fastball. If I don't get a fastball, I'll fight off. I'll get to 2 strikes and fight that off. But I don't have to do it right here. I'm going to look for something I can drive. If you're looking curveball, then don't pop it up. Whichever way you're deciding is you're going to go up to approach that at bat.
That brings up Bo DeLong. And first one's right over about. That got people scattering over there at the MacArthur dugout.
The funny thing was, the whole of them didn't move.
No, they didn't.
There was a lot of guys that I don't know if they weren't really paying attention or they just got surprised and froze because that had been much farther down the dugout. A couple of guys might have wore that.
So here's the 0-1 to DeLong, and that's low ball 1-1-1. The tying run at second base. MacArthur needs that to stay in this ball game. And that's low. 2-1. That's called strike. So 2-2 the count. If DeLong can get on, that'll bring up Julian Love. Love, your best power hitter. Here's the 2-2. And fouled it off his foot. Just got a piece to stay alive.
Pretty good hack of the curveball right there, though. And he was on that pitch, just over the top of it. But
so count remains 2-2. Thomas sets. Here's the pitch and a foul ball. Late on that swing, fouled it down to third base over the MacArthur dugout. And Matt, this is the first base runner MacArthur's had in 4 innings. Ooh, just missed. Ooh, 3-2 the count. After the second inning, boy, Elgin pitching did a good job of shutting down. I'll take that back. They had, so if you count the home run as a base runner, and there's curveball and got him looking, strike 3. Well, that'll do it for MacArthur. That'll do it for the ball game as the Elgin sweeps the doubleheader. They win the second one 3-2. Let's take a quick commercial break. We'll come back and wrap things up here at MacArthur. You're watching the Game of the Week on the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Hey there, I'm Trent Logan. Just so happens, I like to sell houses the fancy way. Hello here for paint night.
Sit down, Trent.
That ready? What's the deal? You guys didn't bring your own gear? I'm so dadgum fancy. When I do art and stuff, I don't even have time to take a break. Tender me, babe. You know, you can buy or sell your house with any realtor, but if you want to do it the fancy way, call me. Cheers.
Feet. We use them every day. Working, playing, and usually taking them for granted. If your feet hurt, see the professionals at Southwest Foot and Ankle Clinic. They've been serving Southwest Oklahoma for the past 36 years, providing the highest quality care and combining the latest technology with old-fashioned Oklahoma compassion. With 3 locations to serve you, Lawton, Duncan, and Altus. Call today or visit us online at swokfoot.com.
Arrow Sign Company has been serving Oklahoma and surrounding states for over 60 years. As a family-owned business, our focus has always been on driving people to your door, not just selling you a sign. From custom sign design and manufacturing to installation and service, Arrow Sign has the knowledge and experience to deliver the ideal sign for you while using materials of the highest quality to ensure that your sign will look great for years and years to come. We design and manufacture our signs for longevity, so you get the greatest return on investment possible. Arrow Sign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
Back in Macarthur, where Elgin takes 2 from the home team, or I'm sorry, the home host, Macarthur Highlanders. They win the first one 9-0. They win the second one 3-2, and not a whole lot really to talk about in the second game. Matt, is Elgin. They do score the 3 runs, only on 3 hits. Of course, the big one was the home run by Vanderpool. He gets the 2-run homer. Then they do tack on 1 after that on a basically a steal of home. I mean, it wasn't. I mean, there's not much else going on really in the rest of the game. That's all they had. They get the 3 hits. They only left 3 on base the rest of the game. So not a whole lot of chances there. Macarthur, on the other side, they do score the 2 runs only on 2 hits. They do strand 6. So they had a chance, especially early. They strand 3 in that first. They left the bases loaded in the first inning. They strand 2 in the second inning. But after that, pitching, really, besides the home run by Veld in the 4th, not much else going for Macarthur.
Well, once Thomas came in, I think that was in the 5th or
4th, 5th, yeah.
Because he didn't give up the Tom run. He came up to the 5th,
right?
So once he came in, he pretty well he locked down Mac pretty good. And again, Myers starts and he threw a lot of pitches. Christian, we talked about it. He gives up the 3 runs in the first inning, and then for the most part, just he locks Elgin down. I mean, they don't really have. They threaten maybe with a couple of runs, but nothing after that at all. I think the most batters he faces in the inning is 4 after that. So that's a pretty good job on his part. Just got to get a little more offensive help.
That's going to do it for us here at Macarthur again as Elgin takes both games of these doubleheaders. These teams both will head to playoff action end of next week. So follow along with them if you supporters of those teams. That's going to do it for us for our baseball coverage this year, Matt. We've had a good time covering Lawton baseball and a couple of good games we got to see here to finish this thing out.
Yeah, again, it was enjoyable. Again, you kind of put everything into the month of April. But it worked out. The last 3 weeks we've gotten to see some good baseball, and there's going to be some more good baseball coming up.
Well, that'll do it again for us. So for Matt Lewis, I'm Mike Newell saying so long, and thank you for watching the Game of the Week.